see how he can, like king knight, just like two random cards. Uh, this is mini main. I laid Regit, and we went all into pair against overcards and got shot. And we lost. Okay, well, no. This for TV. Привіт, друже. What is that? This is a skull. Думав, звуку немає, а ти ми просто без музики. Так, зараз музику буде. Привіт. Та я тут запускаюсь на 5 платформ. Вітаю, Арнери, привіт. Elflo, good luck. Hello, Grayman. Okay. All right. So we're gonna raise for value here. Good morning, Ace. Вітання з 3 минути модерації. Дякую, друже. Привіт, кік. What that sound was. All right, let's play this one. Should we check raise or check call? I think both are good. Hey Dennis, good luck today. Wish you many final tables. Thank you, buddy. Very interesting turn. So I pick up a gut shot. Captain, hello, my friend. 80 for the gold. Pause. Change Kiro to red flag now. I know him. I changed his color like many times, and we don't need a color for him. This is a 3-bet pot. King, queen, deuce, small blind versus middle position. I bet small. He calls 63, effective stack 37 in the middle. Uh, 400, sorry. Well, I call for 3. That's pretty easy to have natural blowouts like queen jack, like flush draws. Even against Minton, I think that's a good one. So he's floating, he's not value betting his king X, right? So it means that he's value betting like from ace plus. And he's still bluffing those flush draws, queen jack, jack 10 suited. With runner, I mean. Where's my YouTube chat? Oh. Hello, YouTube. Sorry. This is a $300 gladiator. Hello, YouTube. Thank you for your for your support, guys. Yeah, I didn't sleep well. I streamed yesterday for 12 hours, and actually, I just like went to bed and just wake up, and Did some routine, and again, I'm here. This is 3-way, and he check raised from small blind. And here I call the big blind and check raise on the ball. Oh wow, what a river! I mean, that's just like deadly river for him, unfortunately. So like, if he bluffed, he's done. But if he has 8, I win. I mean, not win, but I'm not losing. 840. 3-way, raise, call, check. No. I'm not check raising here in sandwich. So I'm just gonna call. Jack 8, 8-6. That's what we have. And we might lead, I think, with low frequency, let's say like 35 and less, 79. Check. So like, because like we still have wide range, but like we have straights. He has now. We have two pairs here, like 10-7, 10-9. All right, this one is good one. So right now we're well butting from 10, but we can polarize or we can go crazy. Like we have trips and straight, right? So we have 7x, we have jack 8, we have 8-6, and we don't have many bluffs then. Oh wow, we got aces here. And here James. Yeah, still we have some call folds, maybe. That's not that situation when you have no. What is that? Ah, I see. I was just, and I'm trying to understand why I can reach that. Oh wow, not bad, buddy. Not bad, not bad. Triple up. Good luck and have fun. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Finally won some money on the GG Flipper. Congrats. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Mm-hmm. You know what? Let me try one thing. So we're gonna back call here. We have overcards and a gotcha. And we dominate him. I mean, bad jump. Yeah, sorry. Because like we have a bounty there. Even without bounty, that's a good bad jump. First money, 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 money. I can 3-bet that. We have deep stocks. This and 3-bets very well. They folding like king 8 all, like a6 all. And just range bet. I don't think that you can. I don't think that you can have many raises in position. Honestly, or maybe I'm wrong. It just like depends how you see my range. Mhm. This is interesting because like you can bluff like that, right? Because like you don't have any faults after that because of the bounty. I don't know why he's doing that. He's a great player, but like, what is that? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. But like, if you think about mathematics of poker here, you don't have this range at all, so it is a mistake. It should have been. So you do that only with a well range. So if you don't have any bluffs, you lose. That's simple, no? Ace 9, we jump well, yeah. Up water. Up water. Yeah. Good nickname, actually. I like that. We got kings versus small blind, ace, queen, 9. I can arrange, but no check rise. That's good. We can bite or check. Both are good. Check is a bit better. Me. 9 is not good because like he had like some 9x, like 9 king, 9 jack, all that kind of stuff. But he has not enough bluffs with that sizing. It's like pocket pairs. He's supposed to bluff pocket pairs, right? Yeah. Would you bluff pocket pairs? So that's just like you bluffing pocket pairs always. Because like kings are good against his straights, right? And we block some king nine. But like he's supposed to bluff pocket pairs, only pocket pairs. Some runners, we block them. That's the question, like, would he bluff pocket pairs? He might. Man, no, not enough bluffs, bro. Still not enough bluffs. I tried, bro. But even if you bluff, you have not enough bluffs. And like, because like, how many pocket pairs you will call there? Because like, I blocked that runner, right? I blocked that runner, so I blocked both runners. And like, how many? So you have to block Jack 10 here. You have to block Jack 10. If you're not bluffing Jack 10, you have not enough bluffs there. King Jack we raise, and that could be a trouble if he jams, honestly. I mean, he jams, I fold. Unfortunately, I can't call it, but how many did you get? Hey, man, did you get some rest? Yeah, some rest, I guess, right? I slept for 7 hours, a bit less. So, like, if he jams, we call or we fold, but if he raise, we call for sure. Like, we can do nothing. Here, what do we want to do? I think we want to jam. King Queen, I have King Queen, right? No, we don't jam that, bro. Because like his range is still polarized, right? And he can jam a lot on the turn. King Queen, some two pairs. Very interesting spot because this is Limbra raise, polarized range, and turn on it on turn is ace. I don't have 6-4 here. I could have diamond, yeah. But he always jams on the river. What we do? I mean, there is some specific hands which he's checking, like queens. All right, so I should jam. But why he Libra raise king 4? I should jam. First idea was to jam. But like, I want to be more balanced there. Maybe I should not. Oh, I'm asking about king 4 because it is a bounty tournament, and as you can see, so yeah, I'm folding king 8, right? I'm folding king 8, king 9. That's true. This is a bigger sizing than you can expect in theory because you have like 0.6 and 4. That's too much, so we fold. So sad, right? My first idea was to jump, but then, oh no, bro. Well, we got unlucky with that ace, actually. You think I can jump the river? Not really. He still has some weak Isaacs. But like King 4, interesting limp Isaac. I mean, in GBV, it could be better than in Bounty. Because like in Bounty, we still have less faults here. So do I no, I raise call king 10, right? But I fold king 9 off and king 8 off. And if I raise king 7, I raise fold and king 6, right? So that works anyway. Yeah, guys, I didn't sleep well, and you can see that easily like this. But this is WSOP time, bro. We need those sleeps if we can play. I'm so excited about this tournament, 3K. Prime time. Let's go, bro. That's gonna be a cool side event for me. Everyone is professional except Dennis. And we're gonna fight against them. Super high level professionals. We can learn something new from them. A lot. We can learn a lot. Or we have to jam, you know? Or maybe we have to jam King Jack on the river. That's I'm thinking about that. Just like in how many yeah, maybe I should jam that. Yeah, well probably you would vote King 4, but anyway. Maybe you would not. Don't you have to call ace 5 even if he committed 18 bigs to win 50 bigs in the middle? No, that wouldn't work like that. No. You have like a reverse implied odds, bro. Of course, no. And he has no bluffs. Like, we have reverse implieds. I don't have to call it. Absolutely no. Just like against which range you have enough equity. Because like there is no bluffs in his range. The delay is 6 minutes. Why? Like my first thought was about bluffs. So like that's a good question by you. Because like, see, first idea, this kind of sizing, that's no bluff sizings because like he can't re-raise and fold. Theoretically, there is no hands. Even like if he's doing that with ace deuce, all he has to re-raise and call because of bounded. But like, Sawas, thank you for 24 months, bro. How you found the calorie deficit has affected your mood? You know, I would say I'm fine. Yeah, sometimes I could be more aggressive. You can see that at the tables. Thank you, producer that TV. Sorry guys, I'm still, as I said, I didn't sleep well, so for me pronunciation that's a huge problem. So let's go back to Egyptian. So I always found when weight cutting, eating at a caloric deficit, I was way too easy to tilt rage out. Good luck today, Kayla. Thank you, buddy. I don't know, hard to analyze. Actually, I think I'm feeling much better than it was before, but not only because of the um, food, like in general, not this night, but just like previous nights, I slept much better. But That's not only about diet. It's just like about my lifestyle. I changed my lifestyle, so I do more exercises. I think it helps a lot. So we do hiking. Like last week, we hiked 2 times, and it was just one of them was pretty hard. Second one also was not easy. It's just like 5 hours of hiking and then 3 hours of hiking. Like these 5 hours was just uh, hard, and I love it. So we never fall bad here, right? We just call in position. We can fall bad some like fall bad jump, ace, king, whatever. But in position against 3 better 55, it is a good call. I think I honestly I would just like jump ace king and that's it. No other hands. Revolve, I mean. Once again, this is a small blind versus hijack. I raise C3 pass and he bet twice and I call twice. Xin chào Vietnam. Bum 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 jam. Bum 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 jam. So he check fold. Probably he check fold in his entire range, but maybe he check call. So like what we can bluff there, that's the question. Quadros. We can have 5-6 suited. Okay. Very well played. Actually, I think he's supposed to jam always aces. Not even close to check. Because like you don't have, I would not have so many bluffs there, and you bluff catch with some weaker hands, like which like has ace high or something like that. So y'all played us. At least we got $200 from the tournament. So this is the three-way check, 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 and that guy ripping. I don't know what he's ripping. What are you ripping, bro? He's ripping a jack. Yeah, that's a stupid podos. Fuck. What's sad, bro? Okay. Thank you, Egyptians, Egyptian Ansagan, and Produtor, Produtor TV. Sorry for my pronunciation, guys. What it was? Raise. Okay, let's play this one. This is last chance qualifier for Gladiator. I think I spent like In total, maybe 10 binds already. Can beat gladiators. What the fuck? Ah, okay. That was a trap. Yeah, I see. Fuck. But how we can change the color? What we can say about that time? I don't know. We just like gonna say that he trapped us with 8-7. Okay, 40 bigs. Very well played, buddy. Oh, but yeah, I can't beat gladiators. They are too good. How did the mystery main event end last night? Fell asleep. I lost. I lost. I remember actually. I lost jacks against tens. No, previously I lost ace queen against ace ten and against the guy saying like just like literally another hand like about was jacks against tens, and then I lost something else. So I lost 3 Owens in a row then. And I must. Well, at least I earned even. I'm still like can understand the logic of that guy. Like I played against him. I remember, but I didn't know that he's such a creative guy. I could run it in equal up, but I'm pretty sure you have at least 25% versus. Okay, okay, that's good for you, bro. But did you listen? Okay, I mean, if you know how to play, if you play like, but I like in my universe, that would be huge minus three, not just like indifferent or something, but just like a blunder. So like you can't. Oh fuck. You can't think like that, but I don't want to speak about that honestly. That's just pretty easy to understand that the hand is not ended on the pre-flop, and like you count equity like you will see showdown you and you should not invest any money. That's just like I don't know why we're speaking about that. Can you show your betting bet sizing in the menu, please? Mm. Let me bet here, and we'll speak about that. Um, you mean this one? You're welcome. So you can play call out of position. I mean, it doesn't matter in position, out of position, but in this case, out of position, because you have enough equity against his range. Because like this is not the end of the hand when you have chips behind. In position, it might be a bit better because like you realize your equity better, but also you have like reverse implied odds. That was a three-way. I read Jack 10 now. Jeremy calls, Kravchenko calls. I bet big. Jeremy calls from small blind. I'm gonna bet big again. River is not great, honestly, especially for two big bets. Interesting. If he leads here, what kind of bluffs we can expect? Just a moment. So, like, he's rapping like ace high flush, like ace seven, ace six, ace four, which he is not three betting, right? I'm gonna call this because, like, I have 10 of diamond. I think that's a good one. What the fuck is going on? Raise, call, call. Okay, right? Then I bet big and he calls, okay? 4, 8, 3, king, queen. And then Jack, I bet big and he calls. And then he lead jams. Did you qualify for day 2 in the 5K? No, no. It was very hard. You have to reach top 10%, which is almost impossible. So, like, it's just like 10% chance. But I will try on next Sunday. And next Sunday, if they bust me. What is going on today? Like, I mean, every showdown, something weird. Because I didn't sleep well, but like, that can't be true, bro. I think we play like 500 plus doors. Yeah, sometimes like in 300 doors, people also going crazy. Absolutely crazy. I have so many questions and zero answers. What it was with 7-8 suited, or what it was with king queen off, or 6-5. Yeah, we gotta call him. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. After that king queen, we just think king jack. We could have any hand. I mean, like king jack, that's not a jam. Of course, queen jack, that's not a call. But we expect that he's gonna jam. I don't know everything because, like, after that showdown with his king queen, he deserved that. Maybe he would jam like, I don't know, 7 forged suited. Roma was sitting next to me in a 9-door tournament yesterday. Can anyone explain why he's playing with micro? Because he's that $3.5 million and he's playing all tournaments in the world. I live in a world when Miwash 4-5 bats me, I mug and move on. And yeah, I think that's fine, right? So we're gonna give him a chance, right? I'm afraid that could be big. No, no, no. Sorry for being pushy. Just want to learn more about the game. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries. Hello, the best poker streamer. How are you doing? Hello, the best viewer. Of I'm doing great actually. It's only one thing. I didn't sleep well. We can three better call. 88 is a call. But like I need time. I need few hours to adjust my scopes. Poo 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 poo. Привіт, Васильчук, дякую. Ooh. And what we gonna do? What we gonna do, Ivan? What we gonna do, Ivan? He has nothing, right? Just like pure nothing. Maybe like weak ace. Because like he's supposed to raise his track, but like we block everything. He has nothing. Because like he bats his flushers on the turn. All right, we get the action. Maybe he has something. Maybe that's just my sizing. Yeah, maybe that's my sizing. That's just my sizing. No, that was a. Why you check, buddy? Why you check here on the turn? Because he's afraid of raise. Wow. Okay. I mean, I understand that check, but like, I'm just trying to understand his playstyle. Бачив новий подкаст. Класно вийшло. Дякую, друже. Just why? No respect. But like, it is a kind of respect when someone just like jumps into your face like 8-7 or king queen. That's a huge respect because they give money to me. Like that jump with 8-7, it just like he lost so much money and I made so much money, and outcome doesn't matter. And the king queen the same. We just like making money. They losing, we winning. So this is some kind of respect, right? Nineteen in a row. Feral Beast. Thank you, bro, for watching. Okay. The hardest tournament of the series. I can beat them. Just the gladiator. Last chance for Dennis. The very last chance for Dennis. What is that? Winter marathon. Cool. No. Jack what? Jack 7. Not qualified. What is the starting stack? 25,000. We need like quarter of million. Can we start over? That's a song about my gladiators. Like, I think at least 10 entries I spent. And like the problem that you can spend only 3 bullets in one line. That's sad to hear about Roma. I hope he managed to take care of his stat. Yeah, that's sad, bro. But like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Life is weird. Hello, life from me. Hello, buddy. Okay. Bull digging, butts, ace, 10, 9. Would you check raise with very low frequency? Yes. Okay, we can call. 6. 6. It is a good one. We have all 7, 8 combos. Okay, we check raise maybe 2 combos. Boom. Very, very good. We're not bluffing this one, right? No, but we call. We fold some ace X, right? So I folded some ace X here, like ace 4, ace 5. Ooh. Ooh. Who put this one on the river? Ooh. Do I have ace jack? That's the question. Ay, ay, ay. Very good. Yeah, we have to fold this one. Unfortunately, this one we're gonna fold. This is limp eyes or pot. He's very aggressive. We have king 9, king 4 combos here. Maybe king 4 offsuited, not always, but still we can have them. Have pocket 4s, some pocket 9s. Ooh, what a turn, babe! Let's check jam. That would be fun. I mean, like, I think in Mossy you just like bad the turn, but like, let's go fun. So once again, lame, raise, coach. Ay, ay, ay. He's afraid of us. We check fold, no problem. So like we never bluffed a flush draw here. So he missed value because they're afraid of my check jam. I knew it. I mean, I would check jam. 7s, 11 bigs, 10 bigs, but let's raise them, bro. Who needs to jam that? Like, it just like you raise, they jam 5s, big blind. Let's go, bro. No way you folded. So good with HI. It's just a cooler, bro. What do you think about this crazy daisy open race? Because like we have this kind of part. Yeah, we have a solid big blind, but we have those guys, and I think they gonna miss some defense. Oh, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna say now? Min 3-bet against you, Dennis. Yeah, he's not missing that. I'm gonna 4-bet. 5-bet jam immediately. No? I have a good chance to lose. No, 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 no. Not like that. Okay, yeah, see, 5-bet. Oh, yeah, yeah. Your ace is better. So see, I went out of range pre-flop, and that's okay. That guy overfolding. I thought that guy overfolding, and then I opened his three-betting frequency 40%, and he said that he 5-bet ace king. Then he should not 5-bet ace king, bro. That's a bad one. You should jump them. But it looks like he bluffed me. I don't think that he has ace king. But you can bluff the bluffer, right? Because like I had the worst ace, one of the worst ace, so you can't bluff against me. So even his ace, whatever he bluffed me, better than my ace. You're a good guy, Dennis. Wish you all the luck for today's tournaments. Thank you. See how lucky I am. I have 70k. 40 seconds. We need a quarter of million. No, bro, not like that. Why? Okay, we started a new tournament. I'm happy. I'm happy, preppy. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, 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 ooh. Check 9. Okay. I can't beat this guy, bro. Yeah, they're too good. Fuck. People just like making crazy things the whole day. I'll do like that. 12 picks. Hijack, open jam, check 9. That was very professional, I think. Yay! What is the minimum stake that for you to rebuy in the tournament? One big one. But I can. They always give me only 10. I mean, so 10 big blinds. Do, 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 do. Ace King Suited. 35,000 starting stack is 40k. Ace Queen 10. We gotta bet big. We can bet even bigger. But let's go just big. Overbet. If we go big, we go overbet, right? Brrr. What is jamming on turn? Like that's a tough question actually. Like 5x flush draws. No. No, no, no. King Queen. Let's go. Boldigan. No. Tom. Yay. What is batter? I think always call. Not like that, bro. Give me another flop. That hand, Queen, Jack, Ace, Jack. Would you fold? Of course, no. Like, why you fold the nuts? He had the best possible hand there, and he even beat the value, but he's beating bluff as well. Don't even think about folds like that, bro. Not against me for sure. Not against anyone. La la la. He had just the best possible hand for him. He has no better hands at all. I think in general he has no that hand as well. Like, I mean, like, kinda. Maybe 20% of those combos or something. Maybe 30. I didn't know that like every day of WSOP online would be so silly. I mean, like every day now, like from yesterday, like we have so many crazy hands. Like I feel this spirit of WSOP. Like people just do so many crazy stuff. Like that guy with 8-7, like another guy with 6-5, with King Queen, with all that kind of stuff. Ooh, we're gonna squeeze against him for sure. We already had some dynamics with him. Maybe he's gonna fall by us. Oh, why? You are not invited into this party. Okay. Now I'm happy. If he falls, I'm happy. If he falls, I'm happy. I'm happy. Happy. Yay! Come on. A deuce. Party time. Minton jams. Rejam by Namad. Call. Oh, such a wild call. Okay. 8. Why call ace even? Yeah, why you call ace 7, bro? Yeah, you're right. If you know that you're gonna lose. Jack 9, oh, open jam. What poker book that guy read? I think they all read the same book. Why you call ace 7 oh? Stop trolling me, bro. We have 20 minutes and we will start 3K tournament, 3K buying. I don't remember that I played 3K binds. Like I played higher, I played lower, but 3K, I don't remember. King Queen, yoo! This is 525 bounty unders deep stack. It is really deep stack, see? Starting stakes 30K. Not like that, bro. He jams, we call. Ooh, I have equity. Still, I have a chance, bro. No way we win that. What the heck? Running hard, bro. Yeah. What a cooler. Gladiators. I think I know him. No? Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. I was wrong. Ace Queen off. 400. So that's not a jam. We call in position. He has his bluffs in. So let's go. Check. Hey, check that. I mean, Zower would never check, but I'm not a Zower, bro. So, like, theoretically, we bet flop, bet turn, bet river. But we are in just like in the fog. Foggy Dennis. But I want to enjoy the process, and I think that was pretty enjoyable to have random hand, which you never have, never had. No, I haven't. Also fun. Say 76,000 we have here. I don't know. We need $250,000, bro, at least. I think we will have it if we will be enough. If we will play good, you know. Why you call A7 Dennis? Why you call A7? And he's the city now, right? So he jammed Jack 9, he won, and then and now he's chilling. He's done. What is going on? Vigilant bats. Raise, call. Once again, raise, call. Squeeze, full bat, call. What the heck? So he opened full bat against his squeeze. Okay. $525. We define ace 5. Ooh, big bad. We can check raise super rare. What a good turn. Risk gambler. What do you think about that turn? This is a crazy, crazy, crazy spot, bro. But we're gonna bluff that. And probably he's gonna call us. So he raised 2.5. I call and he check calls twice. But we have 3 high, bro. I would check some flush draws somewhere here, there. I would check some straight draws here, there. But like 3 high, we just bluffy bluff. 27 bigs, bro. If you fold, you have 27 bigs. Think about that. Don't do that. 27 bigs. No, he's spending too much time. Okay. Yeah, king 6. Okay. Gladiators. I can't beat gladiators. They're too good. Yeah. So at least I spent like 3,000 ish dollars on that tournament, and now they have my money. No money for gladiators. Okay. We always call that. Everybody. Check. So, like, could you explain to me, please, why you check? Good day, Mr. President. Thank you, buddy. Any explanation? So, like, he has ace king or what? You have ace king or what? You have ace king, right? Ace king or better, right? Because like he bluffs all his bluffs, right? So he's bluffing all his bluffs. It means that they have no bluffs. Has no bluffs, so ace king plus. Ace king and some soul plays, right? Absolutely, bro. Nine five four. Overbet. Mm-hmm. Brrr. Ooh. 53. Excuse-moi. Raise, call, check, call, check, call. He's always bluffing, blah, 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 because we have quads, right? We don't have any bluffs there, but like, let's try like this. King Deuce, 400. Bomb. King is good right now. Wow, what a turn. What do you do with bluff catchers like tens, random 6-5? But I don't think that he buys big 6-5. But if he has like, all right, he jams. Well, I don't think that there is any calls here by me. I could have flushes, or maybe I have no flushes at all there. I don't know. I'm not sure. But like, that's very hard to overbluff here, right? Because of pot odds, it's like 1 to 3, 33, 1 to 3, right? That's no blocker hand, right? All right. Yeah, if you have ace of hearts, you can bluff easily. But like that looks not like a bluff, because like if you think about all stuff like what just happened, like you bet big, very big. You have some ace high runners and ace high offsuited, ace x offsuited. But like what I'm trying to say that you don't have enough bluffs anyway in this kind of odds. So we easily calling only flushes. If we have them, but maybe we have no flushes in this line, because like That's just a random line with 2 times 40 and like. But I don't know. Like I always don't know what I do. But what do you do with the bluff catchers? That's the question. If you are in his shoes, there. No, why? What a bluff! Why you bluff? I've the same man. Don't bluff against me. That was a value bet. I think that was not a bluff. Okay, we have amazing table. We're gonna open raise super wide here, my friend. 3 bet acceptable. 3 bet 17%. All right, I gotta fold this one. I would call bunch, but like not. I open raise wider. Yeah, I get a raise. So like I raise, he 3 bets, I call. And why I want to raise here? Because like we don't like if we hit Jack, that's not a great right now. Like he's gonna stop. If we hit Diamond, also not good. But yeah, if he has flush draws, we can put in. Oh, he chips in the middle. He got us. But we put with the bus equity and we put put his bounty in the middle. And if you think about that, like what options you have here, right? So like if you call, like let's say 10 comms or just jack comms, like whatever, you can put in all his chips in the middle. And like in this scenario, you put in, you earn EV, and that's it. And he has no chances. Like he has to jam with his ace high flushers. Go crush them today, Dennis. Okay. Dennis, did you make it day 2 of WSOP? No, I'm too bad, bro. I spent like more than 10 bullets into it and I lost. Okay. Let's go, guys. Prime time. Is there any satellites I can find in GG for higher bounty unders? For 525, you have a lot. But you mean for 5K? No. But for 525, which is main event of the day, yeah, there is a plenty of them. Директор Макс, привіт. Eight five six runner flush room. What do you do? Check. But could be good because they would fold some overcards, and that's good. Yeah, let's do 40. Because like there is a huge gap, huge flexibility between 40 and smallest one, I think, in overcards. But maybe I'm wrong. So 8, I'm not bluffing 3, so we already got our falls. Oh, so now we're gonna. Okay, let me try. Snap call. That's not good. Yeah, okay. I didn't expect that he would snap check his like especially sevens. So of course, like in optimal ranges, we could find and maybe check there, but just like in reality, fun player snap checking sevens there, super tight. Especially when like you have a full house, how you can check it. So let's say passive with value. Because he missed value there, right? Sevens are good for value bet. And I think that was a good value bet anyway. Like in my mind. Because I think he has overcards only. Because like why he would check his full house, especially this strong. But he checked snap check, right? We have a secret chocolate. 33 calories. Okay. That's a serious one. This is 3K, right? How do you like this color? Which one is the best one? This one. Okay. Yeah, bro, that's sick when you bluffing fives and getting called by nines. Raise 3-bet from Simon. Fabio called that on the big one. and then he calls. That makes sense, right? Check, 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 and he bots. And ooh, I see. Jack 8 suited. We're gonna raise. Arseni. Oh, Simon on the big one. He calls. Ace 9 5. We're gonna go for a big one. That's a great hand to bet big size, to use big sizing with split ranges. Ace 6 never play. Yeah. Arseni, big sizing. All right, I'm gonna show this one. This is 400. He raised. Kravchenko raised. I call ace queen cutoff. Boldigin squeeze. Small one. All right, we're gonna fold. So if he folds, I call in position. You remember my body? We had like so much action against him, but I'm not gonna three bet him. So we just call. I think check raise it is a good option sometimes, but like I'm not gonna do that against him. We just like because like I think he's I feel that his level of aggression is just much higher on all three. It's like pre-flop, post-flop. Yeah, we definitely call against him. Just snap. Wow, see he just buzzed nines there. I don't know the reason. Банкроча, кудись не той бік рогись. Та це кілька днів боїнів. Вчора 47 тисяч боїнів був. По суті, півтори сесії. Чи дві. Queen 3, we raise with low frequency, let's say 22 and less. 20, let's go. Sizing 6, let's go. Eight six deuce. We can go big or check. Let's say 30 big, everything check. 20. Interesting form. So how many straights he has? He has suited 5-7, right? He has pocket pairs. In his eyes, I have over pairs plus over cards, right? Then is how to play with beginner that plays super random. I get confused by random size bets. You have to understand his logic. What a cooler. Absolutely insane cooler. So I raised to 6. He defined A7. Check call, check, check, check. I saved that. Very interesting call on the form. If I would not eat that on the river, it depends what kind of run I will have. But I could bluff that easily. But I had such a great draw here in like 33 big blind pot. So I don't want to put more in the middle. You were 50-50. So that's bad or good? When I'm 50-50, that's very good because like you have dead money, any dead money, that's very good. So you making those dead money, a lot of money. Hello, babes. Let's size up. We have Fabio here. That is good morning. Can I have some chocolate and coffee? That sounds sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a beautiful chocolate, just like a Swiss chocolate, 33 calories, bro. Dark noir. We buy it in Costco. Amazing. Hey, Dennis, do you have a minimum stack that for you to rebuy into tournament? Yes, 10 big blinds. But if I would be able to rebuy with 8 bigs or 5 bigs, I would do that. Mamma mia, what is going on? Malina race or Malinov? I think Malinov, no? Because Malina, right? Raspberry. So this is like his surname. It means like raspberry. Wow, what a sick turn, right? So like he check raise and 10 comes. Now he has way less 10x and he's over pairs and over cards works better. What? Why so small? Why so small, bro? Dumb, dumb, dumb. Hmm. We have weird spot here. I'm honestly have no clue what to do. Yeah, he has aces there, of course. All right. Yikes. 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 All right, let's go back here. So there was a check raise, then check call small, and then check fold. Wow. Just wow. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna save that. Very interesting hand with nines. I'm not sure what to do. Okay, we have a hand. No. See, then it go wild here. You know why, right? Okay. Okay. We got a cooler. Oh, that's boring. I can lose. Let's go back to 3K. Let's go smaller. Uh-huh. Samuel calls. What do you want, bat or tag? I think always bat is fine. What kind of sizing? We can do sizings. Let's go big. Check raise. We can 3-bet or call as well. I think it is indifferent. Slightly better would be re-raise. Aces. That's a good hand. Good starter, I would say. So let's start. Good. We are bluff catching. That's a 3-way raise spot. We check till the end. And Tom in tank. I mean, that's a cool play. He represents pocket eights or what? I don't know. But he outplayed us in this one. I mean, my range is totally dead there. But his range is good. I mean, not good, but like has some. But my range is not good. Really not great. Simon raise, so we can 3-bet or call. Now we fold. Tom 3-bets. Sneaky Fox. Simon folds. Then this suited. Not the best hand, you know. Not the best starter. But I gonna raise that because of the Fabio on the big one, and we're gonna size up. Jack 10-5. I can bet or check. Both are good. I think bet would be a bit better. I don't think that he's gonna be very aggressive here, but he's gonna call a lot of draws there. All right. And now we will play 525 satellite to 5K. I raise nines and nothing really interesting. Let's go back to 3K. And now we have pocket kings, bro. So many good starters. Like 10 deuce, for example. Pedro Neves on the button. Maybe he 3-bats. 3-bat, that's okay. Kings. Kings, that's the hand which we want to 4-bet in this situation. So it will be in the position I would prefer to call, but when we out of position, I prefer to 4-bet. And interesting that Arseni is still there, right? Even using his time bank card. So what is gonna be? He 4-bets. No, he folds. We're gonna 4-bet for sure. This kind of sizing, I think the accurate sizing would be like this. Boom. Eight five. We're not gonna open. Raise for Samuel, Pedro calls, and Fabio squeeze. That squeeze looks solid, but like because of the button, you can think that oh he's on the wide side, but like I don't think that Fabio he's squeezing wide. But everything is possible, right? Wow, what a huge bat, bro. He was pretty serious with that bat. Ooh. Race, 3 bat, 4 bat jam, 40 bigs. Okay, okay. Okay. No problema. We can handle that. GTO Schmitio. For hundreds, I raise savants. Bulldigging calls. We can bot or track. I think bot is okay. I will go for a smaller one. He has some raises there. Okay. And he's raising. We're gonna call. We have a good hand. It is a gut shot. It is a pair. Now it is a straight. And we never lead. We don't have many 7x. Why don't play 54 door? I don't want to play too many tables, bro. And I play, as you can see, like average buy-in, which I'm playing right now this year is like more than $1,000. So I would not be able to play so many tables, like. But that's a great tournament, of course. $54. And you said it's so big with a lot of recreationals, but I'm not looking for recreationals. I'm looking for like tournaments, right? Like we looking for competition. We have to fight. We have to play. We have to compete. We have to check call here. Because like yikes. That was good, right? So he raised as a semi bluff on the flop and then he bluffed it. And we got 150. So yeah, tournaments, it is a competition. Like tournaments not about like bounty hunting or something. I mean, not about like hunting on people, in my opinion. It's just about competition, about playing against the better players. So I prefer to play against people who play better than me to learn and to compete. That's why I always going higher, higher, higher. We may raise with super, super low frequency, I think. Especially against that guy, that would be even better to do. Checker bat, checker bat. It's like bat 40 and less. Good luck, then. It's going to make some difference today or what? Or what, probably, bro. I have planned to compete. I don't have plans for deep runs. La 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 la. A73 race call, and then it's here. Junior. Edison. Decrease or check call. Can you check raise with some frequency? 24, let's go, bro. So like we have inside straight draws here, like 5, 6. Yes. And they folding those like pocket sixes, okay? And like you twin, bro. Indubitably. Bounty 400. We got kings and 200 bigs. I use small sizing in this tournament. I don't see why I'm using big sizings. So I play wide, super wide. In day ice, like my range is crazy wide. And it is. It is wide. So in this case, we can think about 4-betting, but I think in reality, brings a lot of money. 28 bigs. Because like we will be in position and our range gonna be wide in his eyes, and also like there is some traps there on the left, like our semi traps if you want to. Like now see we have 38 bigs and our hand just absolutely underwrapped, so we have kings under cover, and he bats 14. Interesting sizing. So we gonna call that, and that's gonna be 65. And the guy on the left, he could have some. Right, he just insta fold. It's PR2, like 67 in the middle, 131 behind, and we have kings against Squeezer. 26. Actually, that could be interesting jam. Maybe that's a bit unorthodox, but like, it is a tricky one because like I still could have bluffs in his eyes or semi bluffs, let's say like that. But like if he has like queens, jacks, tens, he's going in, right? But he also never bluff in the river. That's correct. We got this. Hello, Argentina. Oh, we're going in. So raise, call, he jams, he has wide range there, all suited aces. Might be like ace 9 off even. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Can you explain about the color? Not really. I don't think that those colors makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna 3-bar. We can call as well. King 9 deuce. We go 70 bigs, bro. 70 bigs. Let me think just a moment. I can play all those. And 3K, Tom Limbs, and we ISO, they 7-0. How dare you, Dennis? Oh, wow. Lead. That's a good play. Yes, that's a good structure to lead you win. Why it is good? Because he has much more king X than I have. And like, yeah, I have better king X, but also like he has all combos of 10-8, he has all combos of king 8 off, king 10 off, and I'm not gonna raise all king 8 off, that kind of stuff. So now you know. Do we have a die to stack for God yet? No, bro. I spend around 3k or more, but I don't have stack. Only EV. Wow. So he raised, I call, that guy call, and he bats. Do you expect any bats here, especially small sizing? No, I think that's just bad. Because like this is first, second position, and my range is very good here. And that's a huge trouble for his range. And he's out of position, and then in sandwich, I think he's supposed to check. Or if he's biting bigger, right? Like he's checking almost entire range in theory. Wow. So he bluffed against my bluff. I can accept that, but I'm pretty sure that there is almost no bats, especially with that sizing. Like you can build that line like that, but I mean you can do what you want to. But like we think about like maxi lines, right? Good luck, Dennis. God bless Ukraine. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for your support. 953 versus Spartan. Kravchenko. His sizing gonna be big if he bats, right? Yes, it is big. So I'm gonna call. I'm not raising that one. Well, we can raise like 3-4 with spade, right? Check. Check is not great for him. He's okay, but not the best. But I assume he's biting with high frequency, very high frequency. Because like his frequency on the VoIP supposed to be low, but like from what I saw, people just like they betting with higher, and then they not gonna stop. So that's a simple one. Check or bad, super rare bad. Don't need to do too much. Super rare bad. We're raising some 10x like ace 10 mostly, right? When he bats. King Jack, we play. Maybe a 3 bats. Never play that. Again. Pass. Ooh. Ooh, we have 300 bigs here in bounty with 200 dollar on it. It's half a buy and we just jam any ace, bro. Ooh. What you got, Luigi? Just ace king. Two. Ace king. That's not serious, actually. Ace five. All right, I'm okay with squats. Green. Oh, green is good. It could be three. No, what a bad beat, bro. Oh, you can have ace king there. $200. What is going on? Squeeze spot check check and Samuel bets. Some calls. Interesting. A lot of ace highs here, right? And he's snapping ace king no diamond. Ace queen no diamond. Ace queen it actually could be different, but ace king just like you snap it, right? Wow, king ten. Of course you snap this one. But I'm not sure. Do you want to squeeze king 10 there? Mm, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's not bad for sure. But I have so many bots. I mean, you have to be careful with targets in this, guys. 10-7-3. 6-4. How we can win that? Um, I have no hearts, bro. Just like like part of me want to bluff that, but just like I can bluff if I would have like 6 of hearts here. I would have bluffed that, but just like I can't bluff everything. It's like you should not bluff like because you have no showdown, right? Yeah, that would be too much. We have to control that frequency. Ooh. The delight. 525. I raise key 9 and I bat flop. Bam. Ooh. My plan was to jam on the blank. No, I get a bat, not jam. Because we're targeting those Jack 10, Queen 9, 10 9, of course, King X. See, we're targeting them and he jams. Why you jam though? Why you jam this, bro? My plan was to bat because you call. Why you jams? I didn't expect that. But I take it. King 6. Let's call them. Jack Queen. It is a good one for my range. Not so bad. Not so bad. We have some Jack X and we have offsuited Jack X like Ace Jack, Jack King. Yeah, that was a good spot. Good flop for my range. Jack Queen, Mr. Binder. What are you gonna do against that super huge bag? Huh? Okay. This turn change the structure. So now he has Ace King all combos, except this one. And he can bat with decent frequency flowers. But that's very easy to overbluff here. That's very easy to overbluff here. Very easy. You have to control your frequencies on the river. Because, like, see what's happening. You just range bat, and you can range bat easily on the turn. Like, let's say you have sixes. And you're just gonna blast, you're gonna bluff them all day on the river. And, like, that's very hard to control this frequency. Three-way. I got ace king. What can I say? You got me, you got me. $60 or $76,000. Okay, A7. He calls on cutoff and got me. That's unorthodox call on pre-flop, but sometimes if you know that you can hit, go for it. But that was close, right? I think it was close, bro. Ace Jack 4. This is 525 Bounty Hunters. Deep stack. Let's go back to the roots. Flawless Frankie. Once again, 525. What do you prefer? The guy has like 12, 54 hands. I just like call and check fold. Oh. Okay, I see. Interesting. Why not check raise the flop? I think check raise the flop. It is a correct play. Let me say that. I think you have to check raise king queen there. Because that's very important. If it is, so I believe that king queen does just 100% check raise there. And if I'm wrong, or like just like frequency would be much lower, that's bad for me. I want to save that because like I know the guy, he's just like a monster, right? He's super good, and I want to learn from the best, as I said. But like, I would never call that because like I think maxi with is check raise there. 6-4 deuce. We have 5.7 SPR 2 in coins. And yeah, I think that's a tricky one. Mostly we want to bet and we want to bet big, right? Yes, 13.8. For a moment, I was thinking about checking what I want to check. Of course, like I want to check 100% of pocket aces, kings. So the kind of hands which is protected, which is hard to beat when we check in with the slow SPR. We can three bet, but I don't think that it is a good play. Well, I would call always here. So like I think we can three bet theoretically with some frequencies, but like that's just like such a tough concept, which I still can't understand. Would you ever check that, Dennis, or you always buy? I think we can check like weaker top pair behind, right? Yeah, so we can buy it. That's really interesting. Okay, this is okay. Ace King suit. We not gonna call that way. We will fall by that for sure. This is for battable hand. Ace King all we can jam or call, but this kind of hand I want to play just for well for bad. Yeah, check. Why not? And call. That's not a great turn. I mean, for range, that's okay. Not bad, not good, but just like there is a bunch of ace of spades here and there, right? And here, of course. Yeah, we're folding. Ace king suit again against that guy. So like we don't want to fall by it, right? He has a polarized range. But like I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure, bro. Like ace king over would be different, right? Can we fall by this one? But his range is polar, bro. Interesting sizing. That's definitely not optimal. It shouldn't be big sizing. That's okay. But like not like that. Like it could be higher. Do we bluff ace king here? No way. He has polar range, right? We have flushes here. We can check our button. What is that, bro? Told you. He had the polar range, see? So like that call, absolutely good. On the river, I don't know, like theoretically it could be a call, but like yeah, maybe. Whatever. But like pre-flop, I don't think that we have a four bet in that in this situation. Why we would do that? Because like we kept everything. His sizing on the flop was tricky because like it looks like non-optimal, and I was not sure what does it mean. And like now we can put a note on him. So yeah, it might be. Maybe it should have been. Maybe I should think deeper about that, and maybe I mess up. But like, I think pre-flop call it is a thing. That's very good that he shows his hand because like I have to think. I have to think more. I have to think deeper. Hello, Avan. Maybe he think you are white when he three bet again. Everyone knows that I'm white. Hello, Dennis. Are you playing in day 2 of 5K today? What do you mean 5K day 2 would be in September? Late late September, actually. So yeah, I think I made a mistake with Ace King suited. I folded very fast, and I should think about that. And now, more I think about that, like more I want to call that. But like that's very good that he shows the hand. It doesn't matter what he had, but like he shows, okay, bro, you have to think. You have to start thinking more and more, because that's not enough. Hello, mate. All the best. Thank you, bro. So we check our bet here. We don't have to bet 100%. I don't like to bet 100% actually. So we're gonna check 30 unless 95 we bet. Actually, we go over bet. This is 1500, and I raise fives, so we have 200 tapped, and I check call and river. It is a five. Mm. The problem of this situation that yeah, we have so many blowouts there, bro. Just like, but don't go greedy. Like, I mean, theoretically we can go greedy, but I don't think that we have to. Yeah. So like, sometimes you just know that the guy just always falls, because like, or almost always. I don't know. Or raise actually. This is 400 bounty. We can check or bet. Let's say 30 and less check. Let's go big. If you raise, we call. Yes, we never jam or three bet. He's still thinking, so probably he's gonna do something. 8 bakes, 29 on the turn. Let's go turn. Turn is good for my hand. But turn changed a lot. And like when we had the year like some sort of 9x, right? Okay, that's a good sizing. We still win with those. Yeah, probably with 3 bet tens and jacks. We might have aces, kings, he might have flushes. We beat some, we lose some. I beat actually only 9-8, right? K9 suited 65 bigs. Binder. 953. Check. Always check. What kind of sizing it would be? Low jack. Check. I don't think that we bought a lot of king nine, right? Like, so we're buying something like 6-7, 7-9, all that kind of stuff. 6-4. Set the line. If he jams, this is a dead money. I mean, I believe. Good. Limpot. What we can do? Yeah, we just bad, bro. Uh, in other hand, against Binda, Monday deep stack 1500. I defend big blind versus button. We have 177 bigs effective stack. Small sizing unexpected, honestly. I'm gonna go for check raise. Exact sizing 8.6. That was my plan. So flush completes. We have some straight draws, gut shots, and flushes. Would you prefer to check or bet? That's an interesting question. We can go into defense, and that would be pretty sick. But also, I think we have to bet with some frequency. Let's say 30% and less. All right. So we're gonna check this. Too deep, right? We can check raise super rare, but mostly we bad, right? We raise aces and we got two players in. We bet small. He followed with 0.1 bigs because he doesn't want to be in the reels. Yeah, actually, that's true. Uh, New wave exploits. Like, see, this is a new wave exploits, which I see much more often now. And we bought small. He raised small in position. You recall we have like 17 bigs on the turn, right? I think aces that's just totally fine to call. And we always check. Now a lead. Gonna check jam. Or he jams, actually. He can jam there. So, like, I'm not sure that he has any forex in his range at all. Like, maybe on ace 4 suited from pre-flop. So, maybe 4-5 suited random. But, like, not many, right? And if he hits a straight, he's probably betting the turn after that mean raise. So, we're gonna jam. But what we can bluff here, in his eyes, we can bluff some floats with overcards, which has a showdown. He can choose any. Sevens. 65 bigs. I might 3-bet or call. I think call is better anyway. That's too deep to 3-bet with sevens. Thank you for water, bro. Give me a moment. And I will have a sip for you. We are closer to the ticket, so we have 37 plus 14, 52,000, and we need Hungry Kite to snatch the ticket. 52,000. What we have here? Oh, we have small gashes here. Sevens. We're gonna raise. If he jams, I think I call. That's pretty sick. But like his jamming range gonna be super wild, right? Of course, I call in against those. The question against that guy. But if that guy jams and that guy jams, I fold. $60K in the wow, ace 4. That's pretty wild. Okay, closer to the ticket. 84,000. He has 22 bakes. 28,000, 27. $84,000, 4,000 in the middle. No, I'm gonna raise fold this one. They're gonna jam a lot. They're gonna jam a lot. That's true. They're gonna jam a lot, but they're gonna raise fold this one. That's the last one, I think, which I raise fold. Good, good, very good. Доброго вечора, Андрію. Дякую. 87,000, 5,000 in the middle. 80K. Fuck. If he jams, that would be sick. But like, I mean, like, if he jams, that's so sick. But I don't want to open jam queens here, right? Like 32 bigs, because like I want to have protection from my raise folding range, right? Of course, it is the like ICM situation, and like we have pretty high bubble factor. But also we just like want to. So 12,000 is like 94. So now we want to check and win. That's our plan, right? Because we need 100,000. Yeah, EV bots. EV bots. So wow, fives, and we got a ticket, bro. We got a ticket like that. See, 5K, easy peasy money, bro. Ooh. Fives, what the heck? And we choose correct sizing, so I just like count like how much I calculated. I'm a calculator. That was not hard, bro. Yeah, that was easy. Bam. No, don't do that. Joker one. Okay, call is good. What is the expensive tournament you ever played? 50,000 buying on Triton when I played show deck. In Texas Hold'em, 26K. I played on the Bahamas many times. Online, I think it is 30k. Ooh. Big good luck, sir, from Italy. Thank you, Italy. Bubble UA. Hello, buddy. No, no, no. Not today. King 8. 337. King 8, bro. That's not a great flop for you, my friend. I have all of suited 3x. Just snap back. I have such a wide range there because of chip leader stack and bounty. Line 6, playable. Not now. Boo, 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 boo. $525. You remember that tournament? I have 20 kite chips. Is the chip target 100k? Yes, sir. We squeezed to 8. We can bluff with some offsuited aces, some other stuff. Not have much time to explain because I have action inside. With 9-7. Just bad and jam. Pretty simple. All right. You all played us. Very well played, my friend. We have an interesting hand here. Very interesting hand here. So like raise, call, squeeze, call. We jamming. So much that money. What the heck, Dennis? What we just what we just win? Like once again, raise, call. I call on the button. We say queen. Binder squeezed. Razor call, and I jam, and I won bajillion there. Unfortunately, I played it bad with aces because I lost. How I can win that? That's like oh mamma mia. That's a number 4 in that tournament. Entry number 4. I'm a razor here, right? I'm the razor. So I raise, call, I check. This is another 1-5-25 satellite, the 5 guy. And this is my bullet number 4. Okay, that's the real game. Вітаю з білетиком. Дякую, пахомчиком. Limpot, Bounty Hunters 400. Savas fames. GG, guys. This is the 3-way Limpot. He is a limper. He is limping because of that short stack on the small blind. Hard question. So like I assume that he's range button, right? Here. And he has wide range there. Of course, like when he 3-bets here, okay, like in reality he's not 3-betting, right? But that guy jams and we're going in because of the bounty, right? Maybe he has something, I don't know. Maybe he has a side or something. But his range is wide, right? Like he limps from button and he range, but now he has a lot of draws and all other stuff. No stress. No stress, bro. 75%, no stress. Easy peasy, EV. Well played, Hexagon. He grab us. Take it easy. All right, I raise with aces and we get somehow 4-way. And I check, of course. And check raise. Once again, I raise pre-flop, got 4-way, which is weird for especially for this step, and no bounty, but sometimes it happens. And I check the range, so I never bet. Like I check my entire range, and I building my range through check raises mostly. So I check raise. And I got it. Hello, sir. I'm from Vietnam. Xin chào, Vietnam. Welcome. $1,500 Monday deep stack. We have a nuts 9-8 suited. It is a diamonds, bro. That's much stronger than any others. Anyway, we 3-bet. We 3-bet all of them. Even non-diamond. So what's happening when we 3-bet? They fold in 10-9 off. They fold in ace-8 off. They fold in everything, bro. I'm still chip leader. Wow. Lost huge against that one. Queen 8-5. I don't think that I check that. I mean, I have checks, of course. But like, we also have to expect many check raises there. So, what's the plan? We gonna bet small because he's gonna react wider against this sizing, and we're gonna call. So, like in general, even with a different player, I might go bigger. Okay, he calls. So like when he is calling, he has medical range in general there. So we're gonna go and attack this medical range right there. So I don't think that he has many straights. Even if he has some 10-9, he has in range, of course. We have a good equity there. So, but we just attacking his range, like which is like has redraws like Queen 10, A10, Jack 10, all that things. Maybe he has ace-8 of hearts and he's gonna win, but that's not problem. That's not a problem. So let's bet like we bet block bet fold, right? But we are not folding, right? Ace-8, bro. Ace-8, bro. Oh, that. What? What just happened? No way. No freaking way. Ace-8 off. No blockers. Nothing. Just he played against my sizings. He just like exploit me, right? Yeah. That's correct, Dennis. What a crazy word. Oh, we have a hand against Lex. I raise and we got 3-way, right? Yes, Emily and folded. And I bought big into 3-way and Lex calls. So it means that he has something, right? So let's value bot against him. I'm gonna jam. So like my range has ace king. My range has kings. My range has aces, right? He has no ace king. He has no aces. He has queen 10, he has ace jack. We can bluff a lot. Absolutely amazing spot to bluff there. What the heck? Bloody jam, bro. I would play against that guy for sure. I would just call. Oh no, aces. So he saved my ass. Or maybe. Yes. We have a Giga Action guy that folded. I see the guy is over aggressive, right? Hi, good luck. Hello, thank you. Would you have called if he bets big in the 5k set? I mean, any value should check or bet one big because he would take the ticket by chips. You're right. I would never call him. Could be thing raise pre-flop enough so who wins? No. I would fold, of course. Aces every hand. Absolutely, bro. I have aces every hand because I'm a streamer. See how lucky I am. That's why I have 4 bullets here because I had aces, right? So this is a 525 bounty hunter, and we just gonna play straightforward. Bam, bam. Because in this type of tournament, I just play much more straightforward. It's like $30 tournament or $5 tournament. So this is the easiest 525 in the world. So you can play. You don't have to be creative. You have to be. I mean, you have to be creative, but just like sometimes on draw boards, you just have to play straightforward. You have it. You just bet it. You don't have it. You just check it. That's it. 250. That's a good bound. Then the showdown takes the ticket. No, he would not win a ticket. I think so, but it doesn't matter, bro. Like he calls with fives. Oh, we call any two here. So he raised 8-7 off just in case what is going on in 525. He raised 8-7 off. That guy calls I jam, and he just rejam against the whole table. So I'm telling you, this tournament is just amazing. 8-7-0. Why would not open raise that, right? Just like, yeah, that's a good one. Who can beat that? This is 500 mini main. I check raise the floor, bet the turn against Kadam. What the heck? I'm still bluffing there. All right. Oh, house is good. We played a funny hand here. That was a limp pot. I buy one, he calls, I overbought. I have 9 sevens here, so I had gut shot in flush. He re-raised, I re-raised, and he folded and said thank you, and I show my hand. So like fair play, fair poker. He was pretty sure that like I re-raise him and he folded and he re-raised me, so that means that he has trips. And like when you're showing 9 high into his face, after that reaction, what do you think about that? Looks cool. Lex, he's fold ace deuce. That's a good fall, reasonable fall. Limp pot. I bet one and I bet six. I can jam or call here. Because of hearts, I think jam is totally fine. So no hearts we call. But like it is in different decisions. So I'm a razor, he check razor. What do you mean trap? like so you wanna bluff, but you don't want to wheel bad, right? Guess like when you have a situation when you have a lot of ace king, you have to play ace king like ace king, right? You have to play it, and you have to wheel bad. I have a bunch of bluffs there. That's so easy to have bluffs there, and that's very hard to have enough values, honestly. So like yeah, you can be super exploitable and like check your good hands and bet your bad hands, and I understand why, and probably it would work on the low limits, and maybe it works here. I don't know, but I'm trying. I'm not telling that I'm good in that, but just I'm trying. I'm trying to be more balanced. It was actually it's impossible, but like to be balanced. But I'm trying to balance my ranges. I'm trying. Queen high. Okay, I can handle that. Queen high. Queen high. Yeah, I mean that's a good call when you block catch. Just like in case he just snap you with queen high, because like he's beating my boss, right? And I overbet, I polarize my range. But then it's never bluffs, bro. That's the delusional. Everyone knows that Dennis he's never bluffing. So don't call him, please. Yeah. Yeah. I call because like we have run a flush. Otherwise I would just fold. I won 50 bigs and I got lace. But bro, like, could you imagine what the range here? like, I mean, you lead like a guy, but like, I mean, I have so much, just so much garbage hands, which he's here. Think about that. I mean, lead is okay. I'm totally fine. I'm just because like this range is absolutely weird. All right. You double up. Limp Isa. I limp. That was big blind, small blind. This guy's just a newcomer. Limp he Isas and we check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. I'm a raiser. I raise King 7 suited. Simon calls. Joker Wang calls. And I check, 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 check. And check again. And check call. So once again, raise, call, check, 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 call. That was a while back. Wow. I'm gonna save that hand. I'm pretty sure that's super wide, huge size. Or that was a bluff. Or wait, that was a bluff, right? That was a bluff. I was trying to catch what is that, but wow, that was a bluff, right? Bro, why you bluffing such a high hand? Or that was a wild one. I don't know. I don't want to say that. That's just like so obvious that you never bet that like that. He just like kept my range, right? And maybe after showdown he will rethink his strategy, no? Or maybe not. Who knows? Once again, I all right. We're gonna play this slim pot. Check, 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 and bluff, right? Or wait a bit. He just kept my range. But how you can do that if I even have top pair there? I was thinking about check raising for value there, but like not good enough, right? Against big sizing. Was waiting for you to laugh at the Queen High call. Queen High call was not bad. I'm just like, of course I react because of Queen High call, but like, I don't see the problem. It just like depends how you see my range. My range is polarized. You beat my bluff, so like Queen 10, that's not bad. Just like funny moment. Do you play online cash games? I play them I played more than 10 million hands, but I play them professionally. But no, I'm not professional, so I play tournaments. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. Yeah, I understand your idea, but like it is pretty simple. Like when you have value in general, you bet, and you should not trap. That's a great run out for me. I mean, like on the low stakes, maybe you can do like that, but like not here, because like otherwise you just gonna always bluff and never value bet, and that's very bad for me. So every bet starts from value bet, not from bluffs, in my universe. We had ace queen against jacks, and the next hand jacks, and maybe they would have ace queen. That's a 4 bet jam, not 4 bet like not like this. You don't want to build that range at all here. You just want to 4 bet jam. So what range we 4 bet jam? Oh, we don't have much time banks, so I think it is nines plus, or against him it would be tens plus. Tens plus ace queen suited plus, maybe king queen suited. We're supposed to, but we don't gonna do because he's never folding, right? He has no bluffs there. Or maybe yes. Yeah, yeah, as well. Because like it looks strong, like from like tight guy, very big sizing, and all that kind of stuff. Let's know that, right? Because I didn't expect to see many blasts from his side, right? But that's very important to understand that he's capable to do that, and especially that's very important to see that aspect, which is people missing, that like he re-raised very big. Like I mean, that's unusual. So probably it means that in the future, when you will play against him, you will see some blow-ups with bigger sizings, but value bats with smaller sizing. That's possible. That's not 100% recipe, but like it could be. But that's why you just like put that note, and you gonna use this information pre-flop and post-flop in the future. Is that the four? We're gonna bat. Yeah, we're gonna bat. That's a three-way. What kind of sizing we use here? Actually, I don't know. So I gotta start from small. Because like honestly, I didn't work with 40 bigs effective stacks, three-way button versus big blind. Button, small blind, big blind. So we can bat or chalk on the turn. I think bat is much more profitable. He still has flushes. So I'm gonna go polarized, and that's gonna be a block bet. So this kind of hand, I'm gonna bet fold. Also, I have some bluffs. I have good value bets there. On the river, I'm gonna check. Running hard body. I'm gonna say that then. I'm curious about sizings. Are you in the gladiator? No, bro. I spent 11 bullets and I'm not in. At least they have my money. So I'm in for $3,300. This is a 3-bat pot against Tom. Tommy is a very creative and smart player. He 3-bats. Should we bat or check? I think check is better a bit, especially with runner flush draw. So without runner flush, it could be bad or check, and it would be indifferent, I think. But like when you have runner flush draw, you bat, he jams, let's say, that would be just awful, right? We can bat or check as well. No, it is indifferent, I think. Let's do 40 bat, 40 and less bat, and other check, 41 check. Thank you, folder. Frrrr. We are not raising that for sure. On the blank, we can raise. But I say, okay, I'm gonna say that maybe Like there is some explanation why we do that. Which I don't know. And that's okay. No, why, bro? Why you so angry? You jammed. That's not cool. My plan was to three-bet him, but that guy calls. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Oh boy. Most of the time I would call here, but sometimes three-bet. Big sizing. Always Truba. Let's check our theory about his big sizings. Anyway, he's snap turbo. We got a side 500 mini main. We gotta check raise that. Do 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 do. Brrr. Brrr, brrr. Ooh, I don't want to spend time bang, bro. If you need bluffs, we have them just in another pocket, bro. By the way, it is the final table, but we're still not in the money. We have 7 people in and 4 in the money. Dum, dum, dum. Do, do, do. Habibi 62. Lisa. Lisa can jam a lot, but we call. I don't think that I fall. Hungry box, it is hungry box. See, it works. No. Ta-ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh, what the heck? Hexagon, he's very active. How do you like that? Mega all-in for 91 bigs. Actually, we bet that guy. We need 8 or 9 to beat that guy. Oh, it is an 8. Well, so short stack, he got 38 bigs, but we got... no, he had ace 10. Fuck, I missed it. I missed that. Whatever. Short stack lost, right? What equity we had? 17%. That guy is 17. We're gonna re-enter here again. That's gonna be number 5. Or maybe we triple up, quadruple up. All right, that's boring. This is interesting. This is interesting. We played 3-way. What do you think? I think equity is good, but yeah, I don't know. I think fold is better, bro. Tough to make money here out of position in 3-way 3-bet board, right? Okay, let's play this one. Binder jams? No. If Binder jams, I fold. If he 3-bets, I would call or jam. I think jam is better. All right. Very, very interesting. Absolutely 100% we're not folding and we're not jamming then. So, but like his 3-bet is 17%. And we might jam. But would he fold a king queen all or something? No, bro, we play in position just like if he has like ace 10 or king queen in his range, that would be great jam by me, by the way. But it's just like very hard to understand his range. I didn't have any showdowns, but I saw that he has some bluffs. All right, let's play in position. It would be much easier. But part of me think about jamming pre-flop here because like if he has, I don't know. That's the most important part. So if he has in his range king queen off and ace 10 off, that's a brilliant jam, right? Like because he's folding all of them. That's not good for him. So he has ace king, ace queen, maybe, right? Some pocket pairs, but I believe pocket pairs he could jam. No. Maybe he shows his hand. So I tried. Could be jam pre-flop as well. So, but I'm not sure. We have to understand his range, and I don't know. I didn't play against him enough to understand his range. So we have to be more careful. But jam is good. Awesome. Tennis, why you don't set up 2 screens? Because one screen is better. Penthouse Prince, flowers. Hello, buddy. How's it going? Thank you for raid, Mr. Prince. Because for stream, one screen is better. Believe me. What SAWS means? SAWS, it is a war cry which was invented by my child many years ago. This is combo WAMOS plus SAWA. SAWA is Ukrainian national meal, so it's like Ukrainian WAMOS. I feel bad about that hand because I was thinking about jamming. So now, like, I don't feel good. But anyway, EVO decisions are good for sure. You call, you bluff. What's up? You remember that final table, right? Final table, but not in the money. This is $400 bounty. He jams, I fold. He three bets, I call. Six, seven. Okay. Yeah, we have super wide range here. We can range bet easily. We have so many 8x. He's so active, and like he should not have this hand pre-flop. So like I think I went crazy because I don't see any 8x there at all, or maybe very few. But as you can see, he even has a 10-8 suited there. Oh boy. But he's very, very, very aggressive. I think yeah, he's the most aggressive guy today. So I tried. Maybe I just like overthink myself, like as we can see. But also like it is hard to understand why you call any 8 here, because like there is a yeah, there is a like I don't know. If you think about the bounties, maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong, definitely. I mean, in fact, I don't have enough stack, right, to call here. What do you mean? How strong is been the? What does it mean? Like strong? I mean, as a player, he's a great player. Like he's better than I. He's better than anyone here. So like, what else you need to know? Anyway, to win money in poker, you have to be good, but also you have to be lucky. He's lucky and he's good. Oh yeah, I messed up there, and he like I mean on 8-8. Never easy river. But like our hands just play itself. So if he got me, he got me. That doesn't matter. Maybe he has aces, kings. Maybe he has flushes. But we have set. I'm not gonna fold it. Amazing, amazing. He three butts, ace three, almost 100 bigs, and but here. So not only me can mess up, right? Wow. Wow. That's wow, bro. But why? I don't understand. All right, three, but whatever you bluff sometimes. But why this? This a bluff, right? Why you want to bluff ace three there? And then he bluffed on the turn ace three, small sizing. And then he bluffed on the river probably, because like I never call with the worst hand, never ever. I mean, not in only because that, but just like technically that's a bluff, right? Because of equity. So here, yeah, I would have flushes, sets, better ace, and that's it. So maybe you can bluff catch sometimes. So I'm not trying to criticize. I'm just trying to understand the logic because I don't see any. He slow rolls. Well, funny parent. Funny guy. He tanked and said good guy and then called. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, I messed up with Queen and 9 there against Henry. But he was so aggressive. For last two dice, he's always raising, always. Like, I mean, when I say always, just like that's incredibly high frequently. But that's just only my vision, right? I might be wrong. Just and I'm just trying to justify that line. That was a bad line. Okay. Wow. Why you want to use this sizing? That's bad for you, no? I mean, pretty bad. It's bound him. We have such a different vision how to play bounty tournaments. Absolutely opposite. Overbad. Amazing. What is better? I don't understand his range at all. It's very hard to understand what does it mean. Of course, my hand has a very good equity. It looks like he has a pair. And if we call, we have 30 behind, and there is no sense of calling at all because, like, we call. I mean, I don't know, but like, that's ridiculous. Like, right? Yeah, it looks ridiculous. All right. King 3. Beautiful. What a cooler. Fuck. What is that? So not only me, man. Like, what is that? Was why open raise? Why overbad? Why call? So many questions, no answers. All right, 3K prime time. Yeah, I checked his call. That was a correct play. I about sixes. That was very good play. And sixes. This is the most three bet calling hand there, because like in opinion of software, I would jam fives and fours. Oh wow, what a cooler! Sometimes sometimes fives, sometimes fours, and all those kind of hands. Do I want to buy 15 bakes? Not really. Big overway. I might play at end of the. I might register at end of the light registration, but it's gonna be 47 minutes. Ace three, yeah, that was a legendary because it looks like I don't know what to do. Like I've been in this situation, but like just like hit three bars and then what I have to do, right? He hits, but like he buy that just randomly, just well bluff. Because like no reasons like to jump the river, right? Like when you hit that, no reasons. If I can find arguments for Biden, and I can find some because of the pocket pairs, but it's hard to find argument on the flop for such a big sizing. Or even we can try, but like we can't find any arguments. Or oh wow, he jumps. If he hexagon, okay, I can afford. He has some tricky hands there, and his range is strong, right? See, so we not go crazy. We had a crazy hand, but only once. Those smiles are so cool. New smiles. You know me. I jam or I call. This time I'm just gonna jam. But like in general, we jam or call. We never fall by design. In this case, in this situation, in this position. Good. That's the answer how to play Ace King. If you have hungry bigs, you also jam. Jam or call, never fall bad. Out of position. Jack is not great. He has overcards. He had overcards. He hits here. We are not betting that. We are bluffing still something, but like betting frequency is much lower now on the jack. So now we just check, and probably check, and hope he checking his I don't know, ace four fours, ace four fives, or ace king. Чоловіче, моя повага так триматися на стрімах, коли тебе сролер десятки років досвіду. Дякую. Ну, я не знаю, що у людей в голові, навіщо вони це роблять. Ну, типу, що це їм дає взагалі. Але нормальний жарт. Окей. Hmm. Should we bluff that? What he's folding? At least queen jack. And maybe some 5x. Queen 10, queen jack, that's what he's folding. Lady Maria, that's oh, they need only 100k. See, they have 80k. And we have 37. $350 bound him. That's the biggest after mine. Or 25, legs raised, Romy calls, I squeeze on the big one. And he calls, what a beautiful flop race king, bro. Just like cooking flop. Oh wow, he's thinking about leading. Oh, well, good luck, Roma. Okay. Sorry, I had so much action everywhere, and just like that was pretty interesting. But I didn't show you because like I was totally in the game. I jump like close to 82 there. Sometimes raise because like because of his bounty and stack size. All right, we got action here. This is 1500 Monday deep style. And I have queens. And actually, queens could be 4-bet, right? There's a 4-bet pot. We go small jam or we jam. So we have some suited shit. We don't have ace king there, right? We have suited ace king. We have king queen off. We have ace jack off. Yeah, we go small. So now we have we don't have ace queen, and we would not forbid it, right? We're gonna call. We don't have ace king mostly. We have ace jack, a king queen. So like king queen, it is queen. And ace jack, it is a check. Ace is probably with jam. Turn kings with jam. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like the most unexpected action and showdown. It works. Frr. Boom. GG Gendry. Do you use your wizard dens or any sowers? I don't think that anyone using sowers right now. I mean, some people. I used sower many years ago. Right now, I don't think that makes sense. GTO Wizard library, yes, I use it maybe after every session. Not after every session, but just like quite often. Yeah. We don't need solvers in reality. Back in the days, we used solvers a lot, of course. You want to call? Come on. Try. To 75. To 75. That's interesting. Yeah, 6-5. That was epic. Agree. Yeah, that's a good play by him. Absolutely. Just like unexpected, right? Queen 8 suited, I would call. Because like this is like 350 bound and he has bubble protection, so his range gonna be wild. Oh, wow. Що ти маєш на увазі, Ромік? Я, чесно кажучи, не спостерігав. Що ти робиш? Nice end, Kirill. Come on. Go away. Try again. He has bubble protection. So his jamming range like would be super wide against my super wide range. And now he's the chip leader. Pretty easy. Just pick up queens and ace king in the right time, right? Yeah, ace 10 definitely raise call against him. Just super high EV call. His jamming range would be just crazy wide there. First of all, he's crazy and wide, but also because of my range, and he has bubble protection. So ace 10, that's nuts, in my opinion. Я не знаю, про що ти, Рома, чесно кажучи. Ми з тобою зіграли одну роздачу, там, де ти лід півпоти дав скрізь поті, смолбайн проти великоблайнда, проти ЄП. І ще ти поставив 4 бет. Я просто не дивився, що ти грав. Чесно кажучи. У мене є багато чим займатися. Багатенько. All right, baby. We're gonna fold this for sure because of that guy. And here we're gonna call. So this is 3-bet pot, 525, 21 in the middle, 41 and 41 behind. He's out of position. He has jams. Not maybe 2 pots, like maybe like 1.5, but maybe 2 pots also could be some jams. I mean, theoretically. Yeah, we bet small and see what happens. Maybe that's not accurate sizing. I think maybe 7 would be better. All right, king is freaking me out. The worst card in the deck. And I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna buy that. We have too much equity. There is no sense of betting. Just 0. Because king already just complete some his ace kings. That's a good card, like because like he expect a lot of bluffs. He's not gonna value bet his king if he has it. So wow. Probably he's well betting it, right? But that's weird. That's the just like super weird hand, right? So he's rapping. What he's rapping? Definitely not 8. And why you would lead? Lead, that's a block, but it might be a king, right? I mean, theoretically, I have to call, but like it looks like, I mean, in theory, like he's rapping exactly ace king with king of clubs, right? All right. Good, good. Like, I mean, he rapping like exactly one hand, ace king with king of clubs. Only one hand. So I'm okay with that. That's definitely not 8, right? And not aces or something. As I said, theoretically, that's for sure call if he has boss, right? So, like, when I say theoretically, that almost always means that we assume that he has bluffs, right, in his range. Because like not all people would have bluffs there, and he representing super. Oh, that guy running super hard. What the heck? He had like few blinds many times, and now he bust the biggest bounty. Them. It happens. If you open shop 20 bigs and you sit with ace king, are you always calling? In that case, of course, call. Like it's it's just happy call. You have to understand the concept of the tournament. That's like absolutely like there is no bubble on like for him because you have bubble protection, and like if you got bubble protection, if you bust on the bubble, you got more money than the min cash. And also, it is a bounty tournament with a small field, so it means that there is no money except bounties. Almost. So, like, that's a specific tournament. That's a hand against legs. I raise and he calls. And I check call. Oh, whoa. We're going to call, of course. Let me think about that. His range is like deuces plus, right? Bunch of offsuit aces. Oh, wow. That's a 7, but that's a spade. Flowers! So, and against legs, I raise, check call, he's bad. We check the turn, and I overbet jam, and he calls king queen. GG legs. Роздачі. Так у нас не було роздачі. Півтори роздачі зіграв би шоудауну. Yeah, we tried. He has ace king in his range, so that's a ridiculous bet. That's a ridiculous bet. Why he's doing that? That's just super minus OE. Just like if you put this hand into solver, he would go crazy there. Oof. What does bubble protection mean? So, like, if you pre-register in the tournament on GG Poker, And if you bust on the bubble, you got bind back. So the full bind back. So if you bust on this bubble, you get $400. But min cash was like 478, right? Something. Really interesting to see your theoretical knowledge. Nearly always getting the right hero calls false. Because I'm guessing correctly. Because of streamers like, right? If you would say from where comes your theoretical knowledge? From experience, from show deck. I worked. I played cash games for 10 years. Played more than 10 million hands. Before that, I played sitting goals. And past like 4 years before tournaments, I played show deck cash games on a very high level. And when we study show deck, we work a lot with real solvers, like when you just like solving your hands, not like libraries or something where you have to build your tree, you have to understand the whole concept. So you do not memorize anything, you just like understand everything. Otherwise, you done. But we never done, right? So check raise or check call. Let's check call 30. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Poo 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 poo. What is that, bro? Uh-huh. Three bet call, you think? It could be call because he's gonna go crazy. Okay, let's try. I mean, like, I think in theory, just like calling, I mean, three bet calling would be over calling. Fuck. I mean, my plan was to call and jam, but like now this range is good. So like he had no chance there, like, right? Everyone was ready for that. Yeah, his level of aggression is much higher, much higher on all streets, pre-flop, post-flop, everywhere. So you always can be ready, right? You just if you need money, you can just slow play a bit, and you're gonna get that. But the problem, that guy had the decent range solving. And sometimes that guy has hand, right? We're gonna buy with roll frequency. Absolutely call. Yeah, my hand is shit, but it is what it is. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Tu tu tu. Tu tu tu. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Maybe fault, not in turn. Raise calm. But not big sizing, right? Have a 0.5 anti. We could go for 3 actually. Yoo-hoo! Happy Halloween! Never easy. Diamond! Sauce! GG. Good luck, thank you. Heads up, first heads up of the day. Yoo-hoo! No, no, no. No, 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 David Blaine. No, no, no. Ace King 3-bot or a raise against Limp. 3-bot gonna be. We can do 7.5 or 8. Choose a loose. Min cash was 5-7. No, no, no. That was with bounty, bro. Oh, yes? No, no, no. How that possible? No, that's wrong, bro. 5-7. 5-7-8. Yeah, that's too much. We don't have this min cash in usually. We have less. We have like 378 or something like that. Yeah, I saw 570. Yeah, but I was actually I didn't expect that. How that possible, right? Well, it's super low. Blah 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 blah. King 6. Let's raise sometimes. I think raise is also good. 51 not enough. Ace King Queen. Call. Oh, that's not good actually. Because like he has Queen Deuce, Queen Deuce, King Deuce. King Deuce, Queen Deuce, Ace Deuce. Alright, check. So his range is linear weak, never bluff, we bet small, no, we bet bigger. Sometimes raise. Okay. Frrr, raise 3-bet, jam. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I was choosing between biting and checking. And he's still never bluffing, right? Most of the time check, right? Most of the time but all big. Oh wow. Raise, I 3-bet, he calls. I bet small, he check raise half of his stack. See 15.6, he had 16 and I jam, he folded. Okay. I take this. Is it the raise spot, right? King of Hearts I would play. Yeah, maybe we can play 5 of Hearts, but I don't see any EV there. Always try. The same. Um, gonna 7 down. I think that's too thin, but I am not sure. That's limp, right? Let's do bot 20. 96 check. Let's do bot 20 as well. I'm gonna bot 60. So not hungry. 88 check. Going this. Check, check. Sometimes bad. Ooh. If we bet big. No, we go small and call. So we can go super small, but that's a mega exploit. Or we go check call. Let's go check call. This king, we can limp super rare, right? 50 raise. Seven for 4, but call. Not re-raise, not check, just bet call. Our hand has like a decent equity against his range. Queen of diamond, it is a good for my range. So he has not many diamonds there, he has not many queens, but we are not value buying, right? So we check. This kind of diamond actually not good. Yeah, like, I mean, theoretically we can call that, but this kind of diamond is not good. Yeah, I think in theory that's always a call. Yeah, but see, like the problem of that runner, he he might have that with very high frequency, right? But like odds are good. Maybe he's never bluffing. I don't know, but I don't care. Honestly, check raise or check call if you buzz. Sometimes bad. All right, 15. Let's go small. Three of spite. Let's go over bad. Always. We unblocking folds. In his eyes, I have a lot of bluffs. So yes, I do. Let's limp it. Super rare bad. If he buys, I raise with some frequency. I believe I bad always. This is either against Lim. This is 3 by the. Oh, whoa, there is no falls there. I mean, there is a one hand you can fall. I mean, in theory. He folded just in time, you know, for him. Super rare bad. Super rare bad. Always raise. Raise 3 by 4 by. He lames I Isaac king 9 and he folded. Right? Always bad. Yeah, I have runners, but the problem that my king is dominated there, so I'm not interested. Because I assume that his range has not enough bluffs there, and we don't need that king deuce there. If he would have like, okay, whatever. Like, I mean, I just like I don't see. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, I just like don't have an energy to explain. Where you gonna buy that thingy? Question: how many king X you call and queen X and jack X, right? No, we not bluff this. So many bite run outs. What is that, bro? I mean, that's also call, but like, what is that? There is no sizing like that. I would go bigger. But just like when he's like, I still want to believe that he's capable to add some bluffs in his life. But maybe no. I don't know. Well, I don't care. I mean, if he has like once in a blue moon loss, we win. But like that sizing is just like makes no sense, in my opinion. I mean, I could be totally wrong. You can play any sizings. I mean, just like how range looks like in my head. Because like this is just only my head. Again, a raise with low frequency with big sizing. '20, I limp. Always bad. We can actually bet bigger, but I'm not gonna do that. Now I'm gonna bet bigger. Much bigger. This is a bubble of satellite. This is small blind versus big blind. And I open jump 6-3 suited. He calls with I7. And we got the ticket, bro. Show us. One more ticket, one more 5K. Come on. Come to Papa. Oh, I'm so happy with those tickets today, bro. Actually, yeah, I'm happy. Why not? Sometimes, but and let's say sometimes, but still 0.8. Big sizing. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. What a bad bait. Yeah, that's true, buddy. First 3-bet in his life. Ooh. Equity of this hand is super high now. I mean, he has Queen X, of course, but like, that's it. No, no, no. Call. Call, call, call. Oh, very good flop. We have diamond, awesome. So we're gonna go crazy. Yes, we're gonna go wild. Yes. 6-1. Yeah, I like this 6-1. A bit bigger. So we have full house, we have straight, we have some other stuff, and here we never bluff this hand because we blocking his faults. He has ace of diamond. What we bluffing? We're bluffing some kind of 8x, some kind of jack x, no diamond. Yeah, very nice hand. Yeah, that's super good. And like, and that's how you're supposed to play it. So I think bite is much better than check on the form. So like you can check, but bite is just much stronger. You just bet for values if you use that sizing. But runouts was not really nice for me. We could bluff out him. But no. Four is good for him. He has some leads, but not much. Like that works not like it when you play big blind versus a button or something. He has some leads, but the frequency should be much lower if you compare to. I might raise actually. I didn't think about that. That's actually good take. I might raise it because like it is so easy to overbluff that, and that's so hard to have enough equity. Very hard on this thing. So yeah. Of course, we call. We have very good bluff catcher. He's never bluffing ace of diamond or 4x, right? We can bluff this hand. Yeah, let's say how often we bluff that. So like it's hard to find correct kind to bluff. Let's say 30 and less we bluff. Okay, 27, that's good. But or check. But mostly check 12. But 100. 3-bet call. Mhm. It is a jam, I think. No, 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 no. That's a race call. They jam deuces, they jam threes. We race call, no jam 27. Sometimes check. Hello, I'm new. What's the number thing? It is a randomizer. So when you say like, let's say I bought 17 less, bam, 20. So it is good. See? So I want to mix my ranges. I want to mix my decisions, and like it just helps you. You just like thinking how often you want to do that, then bam. Actually, Queen 6 could 3-bet sometimes. But like I think against him that would be bad. I think his range is more linear than it's supposed to be. We can buy it high frequently. I think 60 plus, 60 minus 21. Let's go. No, I don't want to raise that. Even with that fact that he's never a limp raising, or like he's mostly raising good hands and limping bad hands. That's my assumption, but it looks like I'm gonna check raise that and with no frequency, just 100%. No randomizer this time. Because it is very easy to overbluff right now, and we have some runners there. So like I assume that he's batting with 100% frequency there, and we just like raise a lot, like 50%. I mean 50% of the range, maybe 40. I'm gonna bet super low. Weird thoughts. Just call. Good, good, good. He range bot. We call, and let's see the turn. Once again, you don't have to check raise like you check raise in the in the spot and where you have. Oh, this one is interesting because it is a call. So like we're just calling 40 bigs jam 40x. All right. I'm not sure. I think we just call the turn, right? No, really. I think we call a bit higher because like 9, it is a bad blocker. If it is king jack, of course we call. If it is like because like we're unblocking, but jack also. I don't know. I don't like 9 at all. We can bat super rare. Thank you for water, bro. Almost finished. Bet 2 sizings. That's gonna be this one. Yeah, this is just a randomizer for me. It doesn't interact with game at all. Just interact with me. So I interact with it with it with it. Do you want to lame sometimes? No, bro. I just want to raise. If it would be last chips, but maybe Solar would lame sometimes. I don't know. I'm not Solar, bro. Ba 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 ba. Oh, what the heck, bro? Um, no, no. Win-win. No, no chance, right? Standardness, okay. Yeah, you're right. That's a heads up. We have to stand up. Why I didn't? Because I had too much action everywhere. Wow, we played heads up almost for an hour, no? I don't know. So like, what we got? We got like 1500. I'm still in. We have 50k. I have second stack here. This is 525, 200k. What is starting stack? 50. Wow, 4 stacks. Mini main. We have some chips. 2 stacks, 2 starting stacks. Another 5k satellites. As you can see, I play them on side always. All right, be right back. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker is not really about cards, guys. And it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned 65 bucks into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part is, Funny part, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win two new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk, they were designed for survival. That's why we have those self preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, I will find a better spot. He always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, antes, blinds, dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way, way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome, and while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. Okay. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah. I was just between calling and raising. And that 9, just awful, awful 9. Because like he hits so many things. He hits them. Because like this 9 changed a lot. If it would be blank, I would happy to call. I might raise also on the turn. Because like he's definitely over bluffing there. That's pretty simple. See, he's leading second time, and like it looks like you have a decent leading range, but that's not true because of the amount of combos. It is a big difference between situations where you play big blind versus button or Kado, or when you play heads up, those ranges are much wider, and this range also has a lot of good stuff there. Value raise in the fold versus jam. Oh, he's tanking. What the heck? Oh wow, this one could be funny, huh? I raise and he calls, and I bet super small. He calls, and I'm gonna bet bigger. We jam. Oh, he's calling. It's pretty easy to have enough bluffs here. We don't have to worry about that. So we range bet the follow up, right? And like we go in his eyes, and we can bet a lot on the turn, like some jack X, some flush draws, some queen X. Ooh, what the flop? Check raise or check call. Let's say let's do 50-50 because like we have straight flush draw. So 50 and less, check call, check raise. I think we still have to check with some frequency. Let's say 30 and less. In here, we always jump. Oh, not always, actually. I think we have check in frequency with this kind of hand. Let's say 20%. Ooh. That's shy. But that's how you protect your check raise in range, check raise bet in range. Oh, wow. I don't think that he's calling, but yeah. But like this river helps a lot. That was a cooler until river. I range ban. You boss 5k. Yes, sir. That was yesterday. And we're gonna play next time on next Sunday. Like to reach the money in day 2, you have to be in top 10%, which is 10% chance. So that's not easy, you know. You have to be very lucky. I'm very lucky. I was not enough lucky, you know. Maybe next Sunday I will be enough lucky, or maybe after that Sunday, or maybe after that Sunday. Yeah. We have many attempts. I jam like the lowest king X. Like the lower king X you have, the more motivation you have, because like in this case, they. Oh, what do we do? We value bet. Boom shakalaka. GG. Forwards! First place! Here we go, bro. GG, GG. For 797. Now I can have a seat. Now I can have a seat, right? Um. ah. No, Diogo. 12. I don't like you, bro. Mm. Did you fold the straight? Did you insta fold the straight in the heads up? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Because, like, I already finished that heads up. I don't remember. Mm. So we pick up some small wins today. 2 tickets and 400 bounty. But we're still running. We have a lot of things to do. And then his big brother, good luck. Thank you. Blind chef. We have second stack here, 1 hour until the end of late rage. Just 2 starting stacks here. 525, 1500s. Struggling. Oh, we have actually 1.5 starting stacks. I bought from 3K. Maybe I missed it already. I thought like maybe I can register in last second. Yeah, they already ended, right? I was quite busy with that heads up. What about 5K? Is it over late? Right now, yes, but I don't think that like 20K, there's just like 4 people. Not much sense. We will put eye on that, but I know those guys. In 4 plays, only overlaid. Oh, bro. Oh, boy. So yeah, I will only like 4 plays overweight. They're gonna be there in the line, believe me. And you got like overlay like less than 5K. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this show. And if you really like it, just click that thumb up button on YouTube and subscribe to my channel, because it is very easy for you and super helpful for me. If you follow me on Twitch, on Kick, actually Kick, that's a great place where you can watch my streams, because we have music there, and they pay much more to all streamers, but that's secret information. As you know, I'm content creator, professional content creator, so if you support me, that would be great. That's how I'm making my money. Sometimes I'm winning, but that's just time to time. Anyway, I don't use money from poker for living. I used to play for living for more than 15 years, I think, or 15 years. Like past 3 years, mostly I'm creating content for living. Yeah, I won like around $1 million in last year, but it doesn't mean that I'm playing for a living. I'm just lucky streamer winning. Okay, this is very interesting. I raised king 10 and I'm gonna check it. So see, we have deep stacks. He calls in position. Check raise or check call. Both are good. Against small, I think we always check raise. GG, guys. Balls. Check call. I don't see why I bought this kinda. So the question, what he is bluffing there? Or what he's bluffing there? Pocket pair, some runners here. Oh wow, Snapchat. So he has ace 10 minus, right? So he's repping. He's repping nines, 10 9, Jack 10. But what he's bluffing? Yeah. I found what he's repping, but I could not find what he's bluffing. I mean, definitely not enough. Oh, we can 3-bet. That's fine. Drivers. Well, we do drivers. Okay, that's what we're expecting for. Actually, we always call. Ooh, very interesting flop. So, what he is rapping? He's rapping like overpair, weird sizing. 6.528. So we just call, right? Call, and if spade comes and he jams, I call. Super weird sizing on the flop. Because like I think I'm gonna say that, but I believe that there is no bets like that, but you have only jams or checks. That's my opinion in this scenario. And when you button like that, you probably the worst idea, like because like you give potential to all those hands in position, and you just gonna lose your as a part of your as a part of your style. So I believe like you jam or you check. I saved that. That's very interesting and very hard spot, and I think yeah, I think that's correct. Like you just do like that. Do we want to check that? That's a 3-bet pot. Yeah, we're gonna check. He has weaker ace X and weaker king X in his range. I don't think that we will bite in the river, but if he bats big, right? He might bat. I mean, he should bat big. Well, small. Anyway. Maybe that's zero bluff range, but like we just on the highest stage of our range. I don't think that I would ever miss that against Ducom. Sorry for questioning that. Okay. The board was A7-9, turn 7, river 9. I thought you folded 6-5. Yeah, I didn't have 6-5 there. Huge fight against Barak. He jumps 2 bigs and I rejump with ace-4. And we got into domination. All right, well played. Boo boo. Domination. And there's probably here a lot of people who play low stakes watching you. I have a question for you. If you hit that 500k on green, would you do 1-2 streams on low stakes for us? I don't know what to say, bro. I don't want to give that promise, okay? I don't want to play low stakes because, like, I think that's not interesting for me and for audience. I understand that it could be interesting for part of audience, but like for the biggest part of audience, that would not be. That definitely would be better if I would play what I play. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's a call fault, something like that. What do you choose? He's capable to have bluffs there, like king queen suited. Like he not only aces, right? Or maybe he has aces. So like in theory, he has ace jack suited sometimes, a king queen suited, ace queen suited, something like this. Ace king suited. But ace king orbit is a jam. So what I have here, I have aces, kings, queens. Actually, queens I can jump repo, but I think I have some suited aces, like jacks times. So nice. This is the last. I was thinking about folding pre-fold. I just played my range. Are you playing the 150 GGM on Sunday? No, bro. I have too many high stakes tournaments, so I can't play too many tables, unfortunately. I play time to time 150, but like right now, I play GG Millions and play main event of Wsop every Sunday. Probably next Sunday. I mean, about main. But so like, if you open the so August, see, like we have like 2 tournaments, the highest stakes, and we have so many high stakes during the WSOP. So I don't know how I can play more. I this Sunday I played, I think, like 7 or 8 tables in average, but for me probably better to play like from 4 to 6. Purr, purr, purr. What do you got? He's folding king 8, I think. What do you think? King 7. King 7. He's folding king 8. He's not folding. King 7. King 7 fold. King 8. Yeah, he's folding. King whatever, right? Good play. Perfect. Слава Україні! Героям слава Марта! Thank you. Nine. No, like this guy is in a big blind. Nice session so far, almost free rolling the rest of the day. That's honestly, that's absolutely worst thought which you can have about poker. Just absolutely, you can have even worse. Like if you think about poker in that way, like, oh, I have to be, if I break even, I'm free rolling or something like that. That's just absolutely nonsense because like you generate EV, like the result doesn't matter at all. You have to generate. So from which point you want to count that because like every session for me is the best one because I started from $65 18 years ago. So like I have like a bunch of money. Any results, like if I lose $100,000, it is okay. If I win $100,000, it is okay. And like if you check in your results, if you want to be break even, that's a bug and you have to fix it. And that's the leak. That's the leak of money. Because like you will play not to win, not to generate EV, not to maximize your EV, but you're gonna play to be break even, to not lose. That's very important problem, like which a lot of people, I'm not sure, which like a lot of people have this problem that like when they play in poker, not to generate EV, but to not lose. When you play to not lose, you're gonna lose much more, but just slowly. Interesting sizing, Simon. What about this one? So, why I'm reacting like that? Because I believe when I fix that problem, I start playing much better, just like 10 levels better. All those reactions, like which is natural for us, like that way, like when we feel that when we are break even, we good, or like we were losing, and we won it back, and we feel good. We don't have to. We have to fight against this feeling. We have to fight against those thoughts. We have to be in the game. We have to enjoy the every single hand which we play, and stay focused on the process, not on the result. I'm gonna drop you a video. I don't know, did you watch that or not? But if you never watched that video, it could be very helpful for you. I hope so. So it's just like 5-minute video about exact problem, about fear, about feeling of like fear of losing. Because like you see what's happening, you think, oh, we almost break even. It means that we can lose, right? But like you can't lose at all, like because you're always winning because like you generate positive EV. That's it. That's the winning process. Because like winning money, that's not winning exactly. Like winning money, just like you got more money right now, but like you're gonna lose them in the future, or you're gonna win them in the future, like in the fact. But no, you should not be care about that because they are not exist in theory. They're just like the momentum. Ooh, what a bloody flop! No. You can play like a $15 WSOP with 100K guarantee. No, bro. I okay. So like, if I play Dam, I don't play tournaments. Like I just like quit. I don't play what I'm playing. So like, that makes no sense. And like, it is absolutely different concentration level. And like, in theory, like people would watch way less. That's not about money. I don't know, guys, how to explain. If I can play higher, why I would play lower? Because like when you're watching higher, that's good for everyone. when I play hard. That's good for everyone. First of all, I want to compete and learn something new and share that with you. So like, sometimes people asking, oh man, you go into WSOP, why you don't do like WSOP vlog every day? I don't want to. I created my vlog, which is one video. It's like documentary film. You can watch it if you didn't watch it. You can watch it here. Oh shit. Wrong. But we're gonna watch if you're gonna create daily vlogs. I understand that some people will gonna watch that, but I don't want to create that because it is very hard, and like it's very hard to balance your live and vlogging, and I'm not I'm not good in vlogging. And the same here, like bro, like can you play like low stakes? I can play low stakes, but I'm not good in low stakes. I think people who are good in low stakes, they're supposed to play low stakes, right? People, you have to like poker. Poker is supposed to be interesting for you when you play, but like how I can play low stakes, it is gonna be boring for me, very boring, because like there is no competition. I don't feel money. I don't feel competition. I don't learn anything new, so I will feel very bad and I will be upset. I don't want to be upset, and you don't want to see you don't want to see when Dennis is upset, right? And that's easy to understand. And about free rolling, I'm not free rolling, bro. I gonna play more and more high stakes and like gonna entry, re-entry every day, 20, 30, 40, $50,000 buy-ins. Like and I think if you manage to fix that bug, which is one of the hugest, is it okay to say like that? You will be more successful in Pokemon. Actually, much more. I think that's just like a big difference between between understanding and like between motivation. You have like different angle. You see different things. What we do here, and when you see different things, you pay attention to different things, and you will be better in different things. So in general, people who are focusing on winning, on results, on break even, they tilt much more. That's easy to explain why, right? Because you don't like that feeling when you're losing, right? But you have to be. And people asking me how it can be that you so calm when you're losing, because like I'm focusing on different things, and like you have to do that step by step. Like you have to quit thinking about results, about money, about everything. If you want to be successful, you have to focus only on the game, only on the decisions, and like you have to think about their ranges, your ranges, their ranges, your ranges. What is optimal? What is better? What he's thinking about my range? How he sees my range? What is that? Like theoretically, I think that's just like a super thin range, but so why I three but not John? Because like I give him opportunity, so I could do it much wider right here, so I can three bet fold against that guy. See, pretty thin, and actually like quite often it could be much tighter sometimes and much wider sometimes. In this case, I believe it is much tighter than it's supposed to be, because like you see, it's just like much easier to jam everything and raise only good hands. But sometimes, especially from early positions, they range when they're raising with 10, 11 bigs would have much more raise falls than it should be. Okay, this is Wsop mini main. $500 buying. David on the big blind. 553. How many of suited 5x he has? That's an interesting question, actually. We have some ICM here. He check raised a lot. We call. Show us the turn. He bought range. He bought range here. What options we have? We can call or jam. Well, jam could be good. Let's say he has a hand like 6-4, 6-7. It could be trouble for him, but he's still calling because he has enough equity, I believe, against my overpairs. What else it could be? It could be pocket pair. Let's say sevens, eights, or like even tens, or it could be ace three. So better just to call in position, and we keep all those hands in his range, and we have this one, and we cover. We have ace x a lot. So what he has? He has a mid range here, like. Oh, that's so easy to overbluff here. I'm not folding any pair because I can't call this because like I lose to his bluffs. But like in general, that's super overbluffing spot. Yeah, same. I would call anything what beats his bluffs, like any pair. But I was thinking about jamming on the turn. You remember that? So I would call like, let's say I have eights, nines. I would call all of them because I think he's over bluffing and he has some like 3-4 whatever. I can beat them. And I was 100% right about that. He's over bluffing flop. See, that's definitely out of range. Check raise. You played that Tenkai. Which ones? On Sunday, yes, of course. I play all of them. I hope that helpful. I hope that's helpful, Steve. Thank you. Wow, what is that? Joker Wang, what is that? He has like 11 bigs and he raised 2.2. He jams, I call. Oh wow! What the fuck? Oh my goodness! What the fuck? Oh, that's a new thing, bro. I'm 11 bigs. 11 babies. At that. Oh shit! Yeah, I saw many things from him, but like this kind of that's just like incredible. 11 pigs. Damn. Tons. Fuck. Just made my day, bro. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Okay. Wow. I got this. What about this? Граю з 2007 року. О, я з 2009. Тому бувало всяке, але завжди найскладніше грати було тоді, коли не міг собі дозволити програти через термінові потреби чи втрату роботи. Але при цьому було пару моментів, коли були проблеми з верифікацією, через це було дуже легко відношення до грошей. О. Та не просто важливо, а це найважливіше. Тобто, це ж не просто типу відчуття грошей, а ця вся історія з там виграв, програв, відмазатись, відіграти. Я ненавиджу, прям ненавиджу ці слова. Типу, купа народу, професіоналів, вони кажуть, о, ну я треба відмазати, о, я відмазав, о, я відіграв. Це, типу, супер мінусові. Це вони одразу, кожного разу, коли ти це вимовляєш, навіть коли це про це ти думаєш, ти просто втрачаєш бабки. Завжди. І це не жарти, це реальність. No, bro, we don't do that. Easy razor. What are you supposed to blow like King Time? Oh wow. Thank you for that sizing. Still, don't do like that. You have to buy like 55 plus here. And see, like, it's just like also the fear. You just think, oh, I want to get something, but like you're losing every bad position like that. In this case, they're just losing money, wasting money. So you got it cooler and you lost money. Sounds unreal, but that's what happened. And that's also like psychological thing. Like people think, oh, I want to win at least something, but you don't you don't because of the feeling. You just like want to feel that. Oh, I just like I want extra, but you lost. So how do you like that feeling? You just lost extra by doing that. Just in a long distance. Thank you for water, bro. I just had a sip of tea, and I'm happy. Oh, we're gonna jump here. Fur, fur, fur. That's a mini mine, and see, we have 160 people left and 71 in the money and in day two. Can we win that? 26 picks. Not a really good spot. Maybe spite. Boring. Good game. Good luck, guys. Or it was 5K. I don't know, bro. I played 3K. The highest buy-in of the day was 3K. How many tables? You can see that information in the right corner here. This is a 3-bet pot, cutoff versus small blind. He checks, I check. Because, like, I don't want to buy this kind of, ain't no reason. We have this inequity. We just check. We hit, we win everything. And he's definitely not check folding, right? I think this is a range bet spot on the flop. I'm gonna save that because he has 7 millions, right? So probably he knows what he's doing. But I believe there is no checks here. But might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. So like I save and I learn. So as I said, he's never folding, right? So that's a spot when they would. I don't know why he 3-bets king seven suited. What kind of king I can fold? King drag, maybe, right? Maybe. No, I'm not folding king. King 10 I would fold. Yeah. I think call it is a bit better, but still. Um I jump king 3, he calls queen 7. Oh, he got lucky. So like in this spot, yeah, but it is easy to understand because of that guy. He doesn't want to see a jam, so right. But what I want to say on the flop, see what's happening. In my opinion, this is a range bad pot. And like if they check, it means they never check fold. So you don't have to bluff. He got lucky that he hits it. That's it. We had like this inequity. You don't have to do anything. So you play no bluffs and like you always check. You might bluff on the river if you want to, but I don't see any reasons to do that. You just can start your value bites from the flop and you just value biting him. But also, it's very important to save that hand and analyze ranges because, like, his king seven was just super random, and analyze is it possible to range bet there or he's supposed to check a lot. I don't know because it depends what kind of range he has. In my opinion, he has very strong leaner. He's supposed to, but like this color means that he's playing like non-optimal, and he's playing his street poker style. So like we have to understand his logic because like everyone has own logic. For example, Paul has own logic too. He's a good player. This guy is much better than that guy. But that guy has 6 minutes. Oh, 6 minutes, okay, and that guy has 6 minutes. But he has bracelet, right? Hello, buddy. Good luck today. Thank you. I've been on downswing low. I hope you take home a big one today. You know, Anthony, I have information for you. Downswings doesn't exist. That's just delusional. It's just like your opinion about situation. But like, what is a downswing? Just like you see that, oh, I lost something, but like, why you need this information? Why you share that information? Why you think about that? Because like, if you don't think about that, you don't have downswings. You just living your life every day, every new hand, every day, every tournament is in tournament. But if you're focusing on the something what you call downswing, you just losing money every single time when you telling anyone or thinking about this kind of stuff. You're losing money. If you wanna, you can do it. That's your choice. But now you know. Now you know that every time when you're thinking about that, you're losing. Even without the game, just outside of the game. Абсолютно підтримую, щодо відмазатися, треба грати оптимально кожну роздачу і крапка. Так, треба намагатися, звісно. Ми не можемо бути оптимальним кожну роздачу, але намагатися. I felt like my game has gotten better, but I haven't had any wins lately to show for it. But you don't have to. He should limp tons or raise call. He should raise call or limp any options, but never jam. Jam it is very bad. You're losing too much money by jamming. Any option except jamming. Raise is good, limp is good. So like I have a hint for you, tip for you if you want to. In this kind of situation when you have like 10, 11, 12, 13 bigs, whatever, what to choose on small blind from big blind, you're just choosing he limps now. And I have 9 bigs. So you're choosing raise against, like, you have to understand your opponent. So if he is raising against limps, you believe that he's gonna raise more. You have to limp. So you have to read your opponents. You have to understand they reactions like this. See? So I'm pretty sure that like we have to raise against him any 2 year. But maybe we can like skip trips and raise all bluffs. But I'm pretty sure that we have to just like raise 2 bigs anything. Because he just like limping total bullshit and but his range. And we just raise range. And what he's gonna do? He's gonna jump tens. See, like he has no hands there. Like he jamming good hands and he's limping bad hands. I gonna eat borscht. Borscht with beef. Do you know borscht? Do you like borscht? We eat borscht. Not so often, but we do. My daughter asks my wife, could you please cook it? Okay, ace king. Somebody got ace king. $6. Let's go. We can do 6.3. I love it. That not a bluff spot with king of diamond. Yeah, there is no. I would never bluff there. I mean, I would never bluff any hand there because I don't understand his range. Yeah, because, like, in my opinion, there is a range bet on the flop, so it's just hard. And I want to like how I do, like how I play. If I see the situation when someone just plays some super exploit thing, I believe I save that hand, then analyze. But like mostly I play super passive against this kind of situations. So I'm trying to avoid those super exploits. And then I save, then analyze after session, and then I think about what I could do better in the future, and I do that in the future. And you see those hands when you see crazy calls or crazy raises or some crazy hands, and you drain, and then you're saying, Dennis, what the heck, what is going on? But that's how it works in my life. So like I sometimes you just have to surrender and eat. What the overbluff here, see how that works. I check and snap him because I assume that he's gonna overbluff. But that was not overbluff, that was crazy overbluff. If you think about ranges. I jump Wsop and Lucas calls. Duke a raise with 12 bigs, 2 bigs. I 3 bet to 3.5 bigs. He calls. That's what I'm telling you, bro. They ranges from early positions in those stack sizes are not balanced and very exploitable. But from late positions, they are also not balanced and very exploitable, but uh, in different directions. That's what I see at the tables. Maybe I'm wrong. Boris gives plus 100 to scan. We should jam. But like also they never calling worse hand. But like theoretically that's a jam always. You can ask me why jam because like in theory, like if we just like put ranges, like correct ranges, in the bin, we will figure it out that equity of my hand is too high to call. It's like around, I don't know, like 80% against his range, around the entire range. And we don't know. Maybe he's never calling. That's his problem. We bluff. That's it. That's his problem. If he always folding flushes, that's his problem. If he always folding trips with blockers, that's his problem. That's not mine. He's losing, not me. He was tanking with pocket threes. What the heck? But actually, pocket threes is not great bluff catcher, honestly, because like it is just a bluff catcher, right? But sometimes you can beat. Sometimes you can beat a flush. Eventually, not always biased advices, bro. I'm just enjoying borscht in poker. That's it. 100,000 chips, my friend. Selagea. Come on. You don't know that you're calling me. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I mean, with this ICM, like in GBV, that's a call for sure. Slightly tight. I think it is a call because like this guy had no chips, and I think King Queen suited it as a call. King Queen off, that's a middle left fold. Yeah, but like in fact, you folded well, but maybe you would hit a queen or diamond. Who cares? We thinking about EV, right? Sennheisers, a momentum 4. Dennis, if you don't use poker money in your life, what do you do with that? Yeah, I just collect. Yeah, I like some of them. I invest into market, stock market, and all that kind of stuff. Some of them I just give to my friends and my family who need that. Some of them I spend to support Ukraine, and that's it. And I use them to play poker. Like the most of them I used to play poker because like I would not play so high if I would not have a 1 million bankroll. So I just know that I have them, and that's it. But I don't have on me like pretty serious part. I just invest into official assets, like which we can use, right? Oh, this could be interesting. Might be very hard because like always third pair it is very hard. But like with king it is much easier because king that's a great run out, and king it is a great bluff catcher because in some like in some scenarios it could be very good bluff catcher. Right now we're just calling. He's using such a big sizing. He's super tight, and but like he's also using such a big sizing. That's a scary man. I mean, I'm afraid of him. But what could be interesting? Like he bats big, and now ace comes, and he's gonna bat big. That would be yes. Yeah, but it looks like he has no ace. It looks like he has like Jack King or Queen Jack, something like that. So if I would have some real bluffs, like some flush draws or like 10-9 of ours, I would always jam. So turn looks weak. Oh, Romik, what do you got? All right, welcome to WSOP, bro. What the heck? Hey Stan, we open jam 20 bigs. Bam bam bam. E7. E7 we can open jam here, I think. Because like in GPV you can be between raise and call against jam or open jam. But in this ICM, I think open jam works better because like you're not really interested in those raise calls against pocket deuces. But in this case, we fold. I'm just like speaking about the situation when everyone folded. So like because see, we have like 23 people in the money and 23 people more to go, right? And 10 we have. Okay. And then that's a very good hand in general. And we're gonna play it. Joker 1. He could raise. He love raises. No. Wow, everyone just folded. I mean, that's actually good because like now equity of our hand is much better. We don't size up here. I mean, maybe it is correct to size up, but like I don't do that. So if he three bots, answer would be jam. If he jumps, answer would be call. The same here. I don't think that he's three. Oh wow! Why do you all fall that? That's so sad. I mean, bro, you just won chips. Okay. So here another situation. We have also ICM. This is this like not the same tournament, but anyway, the situation, right? And we're absolutely 100% jam. We know that he's capable to WAP, and like in general, that's always a jam. Even without this knowledge, just like by default, that's a jam. Good luck, buddy. Okay. 40 bigs in the middle, jacks versus ace queen, GG Dennis probably. Yeah. I'm just like my win rate in all wins in the very important situations like close to zero. Because like you win that flip, you win the money in general. But that's okay. We can wait. We can afford that. We just generate EV and wait and wait and wait. And you never know when you win, when you lose. And you should be absolutely calm and happy. He's gonna check raise quite often, but he should not. Okay, he calls. Check could be tricky. He still has runners. Fives, maybe. He has some 10-9 suited. King X with runners, right? Queen X with runners. Pocket pairs, some 8X. Ace highs. We beat ace highs. We beat the runners. But we block them as well. So, what you got? Like ace reg, right? King 10, queen 9. All right. Yeah, ace X. Ace predicted. Yeah, I saw that he had king queen of them and he showed that. And I think it is technically call in theory. But like you can fold, not a big problem. You don't lose much either when you fold anything. Especially if you know how to win jacks against ace queen. Hmm. So we can play that on Sunday. Bro, we have to start playing those 150 express. We can satellite like just for $150 to the Bahamas. Easy peasy, bro. Because like I spent 2,500 a few times. One time, I think. We definitely have to go to Bahamas. I played there 3 times. I played there 3 times And I love that place and I love this series very much. Of course, that's a huge vacation. That's amazing time. Yeah, that's quite expensive, but it worth it. That's definitely not about making money, but about spending money when you go into Bahamas, right? But that's so cool when you can satellite and have like package like which worth like 30K with, let's say you spend like $5,000 or something. That's a good price, right? Queen 3, that guy raised, but he looks tight still. But like, why he has only 31 hands? I mean, like, I'm thinking about three batting this, and again a three bat, and let's try and see what happened. We have only 31 hands. Works. It works. It works. It works. Okie dokie. Joker Wang. If he jumps, we re-jump. If he raise, doesn't matter, right? We frrr. If that guy frrr, what we do? I think I would follow the guy frrr. What you got, bro? No, no, no. We have a bit, but better. Yay. Flowers. Good game. Joker Wang. Смачно, дякую, Шампур. Okay, okay, we have some chips. 200,000. 38 in the game, 23 in the money. Small. Monday dip stack. 1,500. Lucas, no, he's not race called. I opened jam ace 9 and he called. Runador. Has some lead jams there, even, I would imagine. Wow, there is no bad falls there with that sizing, could you imagine? So we can put a note on him that he's like trying when he's like big sizing means more bluffs, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't mean like that. It doesn't work like that. But just like when they want to put the pressure on you, they like use sizing, which is has no faults, but he had a fault, right? What we do here? So I think we have options. Actually, out of position, I think we just rip it, bro. 70 bigs, let's go. Oh wow, ace queen, bro. You should check this hand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Roma's supposed to know, but I would not call. Maybe I'm wrong. It's like my diamond range is like pocket pairs, ace king. Maybe some suited ace. Interesting question. But you should check, bro. Later. So like it means like low SPR, like what I'm trying to explain. So like when someone has this kind of bats and folds, it means that in low SPR they want to pretend that they have a hand, right? And they're gonna fall. But it's like in general, you think they would never fall, right? When they bet big, because like it should be no falls because like you have enough equity with any hand, just literally any. So here, I hope he's gonna stop. Or I hit the 7, but we definitely call that. And it is a 7. I'm gonna lead them. Because like I assume that he's checking a lot, but my sizing gonna be bigger than it's supposed to be in theory. Because like there is a scenario when he has something or he has nothing. So when he has nothing, he always folding. But when he has something, he always calling. And we just want to build a bigger pot and extract more value. And like there is no sense in checking because he would never bluff here because of that guy in the pot. And 7 is good for me. So like probably that's the best solution. 9-4. Not really good. 1. So right now 10 people before the money, so average stack 32 bigs, it says. A lot of jumps and a lot of faults. So like that's how it works. Chip leader, open raise bunch, and you have to jam a lot because like he has super wide range, and also he folding more. So like he raise wider, fold much more often. So you just jam. Yeah, that's correct call for sure. You call any 2 here. Pot odds are good. Pot odds are too good. $32. New table. Simon Beckman on left, that's very bad. And Gaspar on the right, that's also very bad. What is going on? Let me go. What the heck? What a crazy seed, bro. What the plan? I mean, like, that's ridiculous, right? I think our plan should be, in this case, when we are between 2 chip leaders, we just like sitting. We have average stack, but we have to tank. Unfortunately, guys. I mean, I'm gonna spend time here because like this is how it's supposed to be. when you have like few tables left and you sit in between two chip leaders, because like in that previous table I had absolutely opposite situation. We had like one guy, but he was pretty passive and that was not hard to play against him. But now we have like two solid chip leaders and like from left and right, so everywhere. And we don't have much spice. So what our response on that? We just wait, right? We just wait, because like bubble factor is huge right now. Our stack is struggling, huge pressure on this stack size. Jack, very interesting. So you remember, we just tank. We don't do anything fast. And this is part of our strategy. We raise. I'm not going to size up. So if Simon 3 bats, that could be a no easy decision, but I would jump. I mean, that would be easy decision, but not with pleasure, I would say. Yay! King Jack, we can't open raise here. So the reason 29 people in the game, 23 in the money, and 2 chip leaders here. One on the left, another on the right. And just in case we have a we have a third one who covers us. His eyes up here. Dita. Itta Gunsterita. Jam and snap call. Jack and only Jack is good for Dita, but we had one. Ten four. 10-4 of diamond. We can chill. Now Simon start thinking. So I will. So if he raise, we fold or we call. Doesn't matter. These are supposed to be very tight. And that guy, I think, Pluk would be tight. Oh no, not you, bro. He's who gave chips to that guy? He is the most aggressive guy. I mean, post flop. Pre flop, he's okay, but post flop, he's just annoying. So yeah, we don't know what to do now. For this kind of small sizing, probably we call. We have position and sizing is smaller than it's supposed to be. So now we have equity. We have equity, bro. And he's tanking. That's good for us. Like our raising range is super thin. It's like mostly sides. We didn't jam them before, and like maybe some combo draws and ace 9. So we had a flush, and like if he got me, he got me. You know how that works. I assume that he's gonna bat with very high frequency on the turn, but he checks. So what we can bat here, we can bat some 6-7, 6-8 suited, this kind of hands, 3-4 suited, maybe some runners. What kind of sizing you want to use here? Do you want to do like blocking bot sizing? Like to induce maybe? Like like we bat small that with idea that we check the river, right? And he could be very active against that sizing. So right now, that's the problem if we speak about our bluffs. So those simple bluffs like 6-7, they hit, but we have 6-4 there, and we gonna bot. And sizing gonna be like a 10. So we can bluff like 6-4 suited, 6-3 suited, 3-4 suited. Some ace high flush draws, like let's say we had ace-3 with ace of diamond, ace-4 with ace of diamond. 5-3 oh suited. Welcome to my world, bro. 5-3 off suited. Ha! Now he's a chip leader. So I want chips, and like now that guy chip leader. Yeah, I'm not complaining, you know. Sawas panel. Just in time, Sawas just in time, bro. For this suited. 28, 23. No, no, no. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna drink a tea. No rush. You can ask yourself, if I would not go those kind of sizings which I use, would he pie me with 5-3? Oh, I don't know. But like in general, against, let's say it would be Simon, it would be absolutely two different sizings, absolutely different play by me. Or it would be BZ, or Dita, or that guy. So like I think I would never use this kind of sizings against anyone except this guy. But we had so much experience against him. He's so interactive. And actually, see, like, he just snapped me there. 5-3 off. Even blocks 3-4 there. See, Dita knows the drill. He's also tanking. That's correct, bro. That's a good choice. 9-4. Frrr. Hello from Ukraine. Hello, Yuri. I think this is a good timing to smash that like button and subscribe to all my channels. What do you think, Chad? Binda against We Are Cooking. He has something very good. GG Cooking. And now we have 24 or 25 left, and this is hand for hand. Hand for hand starts 25 left. So 2 people to go. They put some chips. Daniel Peterson has 90 bigs. Huge stack, great player. Serious bad there. That's a big blind against button. Check back with flush. No way, brother. No way. Dennis, yesterday I said you will be good in Monday tournament. Thank you, bro. What do you think about Tuesday tournaments? My favorite oracle. Like, well, what? How it's gonna be? Because like I'm planning to play tomorrow, and day after tomorrow, and always. Actually, let's register. So I'm gonna play this 2500s for sure. That's a bounty low limit championship. That's cool. 11 a.m. start. Thank you for water, brother. I will have a tea. Yeah, 3K. Tomorrow we also have 1500. Wow, we have every day party every day. That's so cool. So when I gonna when I gonna get sleep, bro? So we I don't know. Day off. When I can have day off. It could be 3 but like against Dita, I think we're just falling. Okay. And we're gonna play some other tournaments tomorrow, right? Satellites as always. And like maybe 400 is 840 as always. Yeah, that's gonna be a high stakes day there. I had interesting hand I just played. That's a satellite. He raised from Kado. I call. Effective stack is 50 bigs. I check raised against his small bot. Small bot is unorthodox for me here. So like this is my reaction first of all, and second reaction we have some extra equity here, and he like from runner straight draws. So and we deny some overcard equity, and we earn from some overcards, which he's gonna call. Turn is blank, and now my hand is just like costs much less, but still has a decent equity against his overcards. And I play Chaco, and River is a total blank. He has no like it changed like nothing for him, and he still jumps. And that's in that situation, it's just like very easy to overbluff. You can say you have a 9 as a blocker, you block in 10-9. Yeah, I do. But like in that like in the same time I block in 9s, let's say, or just like I, you know, and it doesn't matter. I believe that he's just over bluffing here, like 10-9, Jack 10, Jack 9. It could be over cards like Queen Jack. It could be King Queen, Ace 10, Ace Jack, Ace 9. We don't know. But like in my opinion, it's just like huge over bluff there. So I snap it, and we saw that Jack 10. Yeah, Jack 10, it is a perfect bluff there, of course. But the question like about sizing and frequency. Can you afford that? And that's question without answer, honestly, because like we just assume, right? Okay, looks like we have 24 people left now. 3 full tables. So this is direct bubble. Binder open raise. Dara. Fold, fold. Biden. Julia. Only Julia. Okay. New hand. Dennis, do you ever come to Montreal? Come visit Playground. Thank you very much, buddy. Actually, I wanna, but like I don't have much time to do that because, like, you know, like you have a great series there, but it is going on during WSOP online, and I don't want to miss any opportunity to play it. So unfortunately, maybe I will come to. I want to go to Montreal, but it's like 6 hours trip from my place, right, and from Vancouver. So like, I'm not even in Vancouver. I'm suburbs. So like, I want to go. I want to go every year. I want to go, but maybe I should go not like during the series, but just like to see a city because I heard only good things about Montreal, except traffic. But like, I want to go, and I want to go with family. Maybe I will find a way to do that between series and just like to spend 3-5 days in the city. Actually, we're exploring Canada. Like this year, we do a lot of hikes, like hiking, and like Whistler. That's a beautiful place. We love it. I was there already 3 times, and I have many plans, but I don't know. That's so hard. You are in Kiev. Yuri, I'm from Kiev, but like when war started, I was in Thailand with my family, and then I moved to Canada, so I never come back. I was outside of Ukraine when war started, and right now I'm living in Canada for last 3 years. Oh, we have action here. We're missing. So see what's happening. Raise 3 bat, open 4 bat. Haha! Checkmate. Oh no. Interesting. He's still thinking. Maybe that's Hollywood. Or maybe he has a hand. What hand he is tanking? Ace King is the default, right? So like what hand he's tanking? Queens it is a fault, Ace King it is a fault. So it could be only kings or aces, that's it. Aces, kings, that's two hands which you can call them. Maybe ace king suited. Ace king suited also. But queens and all that stuff, ace king off, you have to fold. Ah, he waiting on that guy, right? So like that guy waiting on that guy waiting on that guy. Now I get it. It is a fault. I will explain to you why. Because like this guy has two bigs and there is a bunch of short stacks. You can afford that call. I think you jam pre-flop, but not 4 by call. But wow, he bubbled. I mean, you can check that hand in the solver. I'm pretty sure that you just jam in ace king. If you just 4 bet, I mean, maybe if you 4 bet, you can call because he's not losing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's okay call. Yeah, I thought like he covers that guy. Yeah, so yeah, in this case, yeah, you 4 by call. That's fine. I thought like Binder because like he tanked. Why he's tanking for so long? And yeah, but like wow, that guy jam ace 5 suited. That's not cool. I mean, you can do like that, but just like also not really nice. Yeah, I misread the situation. I win the money. Okay. We have a new table. What is that? Ah. Hmm. What if someone? What we would do if someone thanks for over 6 minutes and find not able to see your cards? I will show him my cards. I would blame him. I would hate him. You can try, and you will see what happened. Hmm. Still small sizing. Why? So, like, if it would be on the bubble or like close to the bubble, I would fold. But now, super small sizing. We have deep stacks. His range is wild. Check. So, how light can be shuffle value in 9-7 and topper? Of course, topper. That's nuts. Topper, that's nuts, bro. What do you mean light? Topper, that's nuts. That's not light. What's the plan? Hmm. We had so many interesting runouts, but this is just boring because like I pick up showdown and I have to check. I would bluff a lot. Yeah, ace five. That was I think quite optimistic because like you can say like so bad, but like was too much because that guy covers you. I thought like at the beginning I thought it is different, right? I thought like that Binder has less chips, but in that case with ace five suited, that's a trouble because like that another guy had like two bigs and there was plenty of 10 bigs and yeah, that's not good. But if he would cover Binder, that would be different. That would be different. And that why I was wrong first because I thought like because like in my universe it should be ace five from guy who covers another guy, right? But yeah, it's just confusing. In my opinion, Dennis, you are currently one of the best online players in the world. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I really appreciate that. But that's not true. I mean, it could be your opinion. I mean, thank you very much for your support and opinion. But I know who I am. Might even out the challenge right there. What's up? No, no, like the first prize for the 2000 on it, bro. And also, how is your boy topic name like that? Why you don't like that? He's an influencer. So like they have this color for influencers right now. See, that's a good color. Okay, okay, A6. We gonna play A6, bro. I'm thinking about size up here. And I think this is the time and the stack size. Because like we have a ICM, like bubble factor here and there, but also like his stack size is very, very, very feel huge pain like from 2.2 here. So like for him it is just huge difference. So we just like cut off big part of his range by adding 0.2. And also, that's very important that we have tight range. We never open race wide range. Everyone knows that. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to say about that. Everyone gonna believe you. But like when you know when everyone knows at the table that you can open race tight, you size up. Because like this is ICM situation when this kind of stack gonna go tight. Because tight is right. Limb and small race. It is okay to have this sizing, I think, against this stack size with this anti. I think that's okay. That could be smart idea. Seven five could be problematic defense here. So I believe that against him here, 7-5, it is just like slightly minus plus V, something like that, in different thing. Because of the ICM. So I would have fold anyway. What could be good, in my opinion, that's a bit of time if you spend a bit of time. Because like see what's happening everywhere. They just like they're just going crazy everywhere, there and there. See? It's like what is happening? And here at my table, it is like, oh my mia. Yeah. So I get a tank also, like why not? Kings, ace queen. That's a good play by boss. 7-5. Actually, 7-5 wins. Actually, 42k seems really low if 23rd is 3k. No, we had a big field. You know, for high stakes, that's always like that. We had like 153 entries. And like 90% of them high level professionals, right? That's a big field, bro. For this bind, that's a big field. That's not event. That's not event. That's not the bracelet event or something. That's just regular tournament with 1500. Tomorrow we're gonna play the same, and I played 3k today, and this is 1500. We have a big great field. What they played? 74 bigs. Hippie Barra. Hippie Barra raised to 4 from small blind. He 3 bats. He 4 bats. Then call. Then check. Oh fuck, that's insane. Check 4. So we tank, right? Ah, I said we tank and insta folded. Ooh, Dida is tanking. Oh no, he jams. But he's tanking anyway, right? Tank, jam. There is a lot of folds there. Nothing to be worried about. So tanking. Tide is right. Tanking is whatever. It is good. Just it is money. Beep, 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 boom. Simon Race, Peterson. Interesting sizing. I think we can use bigger sizings here in these stack sizes. King 9 suited. Pum, pum, pum. Yeah, we tank. First of all, you remember. Oh, you again. Buddy. 2.8. Mm-hmm. So unexpected. Ace high board, he range bats. That's what we expect. Actually, we don't have all ace X because, like, in this kind of situation, we jam a decent amount of ace X. So this structure feels good, right? Well, we have a great hand. Let's see the turn. Our king high actually, like king high flush draw, is ahead against his range right now. This hand played south, so you never bad the turn because like there is no freaking sense. I guess like he is not folding king queen king jack, right? So we just check in, realize an equity. we have a very good equity against his range right now. Jack change the structure. Yes. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Oh, he might have like 4x or something. But we still like have a chance to win a showdown. Maybe zero, I don't know. But like theoretically, I think check it is correct play. So we can bluff something under like 5-6, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So as I said, we had great hand against his range, and like our equity was huge. Unfortunately, we missed, and that's it. We had king 9 flush, and we're not bluffing this kind of high hand. We bluff lower. Mr. Dita, we have a good hand. He's a super tight player. He's tighter than average player, but this hand is nuts. What do you think? He's just like tanking for nothing? 3 time banks. Wow. He might have like connection problems or something. I don't think that he spent. Yeah, see. So in this case, unfortunately, what we can do, we can only jump. I don't see any other options like a jump. That's too good. And he's folding Ajax. Snap call. With an ace. We got this. Thanks for the content. You are here from Brazil, learning a lot from the grinds. Thank you, Brazil. Thank you very much. So, what the plan? We are not folding, right? Actually, EV of calling could be between 0 and slightly plus. Yeah, I don't think that we have to call it. Better I would just call something with a blocker suited, whatever. Is it last table? No, we have 3 tables right now. Here we go. My results. I spent 20k on binds today already, and we have 3 tables left. As you can see here, Monday deep stack, satellite to 5k, and hyper 525. Okie dokie. Now we have 2 tables. Semi-final, bro. "16 people in the game." Six, 7. 6, 7. Good one. Interesting open raise, King 5. You know, I would consider folding here because of the ICM. Just open fold. You know how I like to open raise those suited kings, but like this is a difficult situation. You open raise, you have like 4 big stakes then. Okay, we tank here. Meanwhile, we played 3-bet pot here. We need 100,000 chips. I raise, he 3-bets, I call. Nothing new, right? We're gonna call. We never raise. That could be trouble he jams because like he has queen jack suited, he has jack 10 suited. Oh wow. That's just like a sound of Christmas, right? Christmas time, Dennis. No. So he check folding. What he has? Like what kind of bluffs he can expect here? Not many natural bluffs we could have here, right? That's very hard to find bluffs here. So he check folds 100%, right? He has to call something, but like, wow. That's why he bets small, actually. See on the turn. Hard to find natural bluffs there. Enough. But he has to call something also, like, theoretically. Brrr. King, queen, force. Actually, I'm playing 3 tables. It says 3 tables, right? Streamer like makes us able to see more Dennis. Yeah, see, we have to cheat sometimes. Yeah, but that's a cooler. If we speak about ace 10 against jacks, that's just a cooler. Maybe he's never folding here, I don't know. But that's a rare spot. Like I raise this hand, I don't raise that too much. That's because of randomizer. and I bet small the flop, and then we check the turn, and I overbet the river. That's 525. Set the line. So this is just like a super rare hand. Wow. Yes, I told you he's never folded. Like, so he literally has 0 folds there. And I believe we earn a lot of money because like we just bluff very rare. I don't bluff like something what you can expect because of the frequencies which I generate by using randomizer. But people see like, oh, he checked, probably he has nothing, and now he raised and he range bet, and now he's gonna bluff everything. But I'm not. I'm gonna bluff only very, very, very low frequency. This kind of hands. And that's because of randomizer. But what's interesting, like how people acting, I don't think that his bluff catcher is bad, but his bluff catcher is just like just bluff catcher. But I feel that they would never fold. Like, but that's good for us. Don't think about that. Like we polarize our range. We earn a lot of money by betting there. We have flushes. We have full houses. We have tripses. I have even straight there. The question, how often? That's it. So like that's just only about frequency, but not about combos. Anyway, at the end of the story, it's about combos. But like, maybe I should bet even bigger. Let me try next time. I mean, not with bluff, just like we can build like maybe 160 or something, 150 like this. If it were me, I would have been eliminated by the 4 of kind already. Bro. Yeah, if you like this, if you like this way of living or way of thinking, that's your choice. That's just like your choice. But if you want to win money in poker, you have to change something. But if you like to complain and just like, that's also a way. Like it's just like, I'm not telling that that's a bad one, but I just said that it is bad if you want to win money. So what we have here, I raise button calls, big blind calls. I bet the flop. This is 525 hyper. And the guy calls. I check because it is very good turn for his range. And I'm gonna jump this. And now we have 4 tables. Daniel, he's the chip leader. So many chips at the table here. And not many chips here. See? 135, 150, 60, 70, 80, to 10, to 20, to 30. So we have 230 there. And 100, 140, 150, 210, 240, almost 300s here. You want to see a hand, a very unorthodox hand? Because like I call pre-flop and I'm gonna check raise the flop. So like this kind of structure is very good for my range, and I assume that he's range button here. So I gonna attack it because like I have 4-5 all combos, like 16 combos, ace deuce, ace three, deuces, three deuce, and also I have a good ace x in my range. So I gonna bat and let's see how it's gonna what reaction we can expect. It is over bluffing, but I do that on purpose. So I understand that I'm gonna overbluff that spot. Here on the river, I'm definitely after that I overbluff on the turn. I'm definitely not gonna bluff this. And there is a slight chance that we win against King Queen of Spade or like King Jack of Spade. All right. Ace Queen suited and we get two customers. What the heck? Three Y. Seems we still, but I don't know. Three way I see him. Do you ever play this stuff? Because like there is no calls here. I mean zero literally. Like in my world. Not maybe zero, like but close to zero. I don't know what calling range he has there. Maybe super narrow. But like it could be zero in theory. Gonna save that. I'm just very confused about his pre-flop. I want to understand what you can call there. 3-way top 14. Yeah, you can, but like I mean profitably. So you don't want to call pocket pair, right? Because like you have people behind and they just like minus a V. You maybe want to call some suited ace. You definitely don't want to call queen jack suited or something like that. That should be super minus a V. So I don't know. I don't know. More we play, more we learn. But I saved that hand, and that's very interesting to analyze after because like maybe I'm missing something, and it could be spot when because I know like in my universe you just don't have calls there because if you have tens that's bad call, but maybe tens jacks like this you can build like through tens jacks ace queen suited, of course suited no, ace jacks suited like I found like a few combos which you can call. You definitely can call suited Broadway. That's super minus. In like maybe some suited ace X, like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, tens jacks. Maybe jacks, it's squeezing. Only tens. Nines, it is minus for sure. But he won. Like he got chips. But it doesn't matter. We saved that hand. We will learn something new. If he was right, if you can build a range there, that would be very interesting knowledge. Also, like, I'm wondering why you want to do 5.7. This is like, it means that that guy, he's more creative than any. He wants to show to this universe that he's doing not 5.5, not 5, but 5.7. Because like in theory, I think your sizing should be 5, not more. In this kind of ICM, like 6, it is too much. 5.7 too much. 5.5. I think 5. 5 it is optimal sizing. 5 and less maybe. His queen I think is a good jam. King's definitely good hand, right? Could be ace. But no, that's a 5. Well played, 50 bigs. Lane 3, we can do nothing. Well, we can tank. That's smart. Let's tank. At least we can do something. See, Jan, he's tanking. That's smart. Okay, while we tanking, we can play this hand. Or that hand. So I assume that he's range biting and I'm gonna go for it. Just like super deep float. Mega deep float. Check. What's logging? I hope everything is good. No locks allowed. Pam pam pam. Oh, what a 5-3 suited, bro. That's crazy. 5-3 suited. Holy cow. What happened to 5-5? I don't know. Queen 5. Interesting. He size up on the button, and here he using Doom. Maybe I can 3-bet against that. I'm a bit slightly out of range, bro. Now we have bunch of chips. We can spend them. We're gonna size up here for sure. We're gonna destroy his calling range now. I have raised falls here, but that's not pocket sixes for sure. Interesting, like, what about EV with pocket deuces here and pocket threes if you are Leonard there? I don't know. That's very hard. We range, but 1.678, right? What is better? To call or yeah, I don't think call is good. Why call is not good? Because like he realized his equity, he has so many different hands with different equity. And of course we're not folding on any runouts, and this kind of hand we just do like this. And we can do this just like without extra equity. And that's very hard for him. Bam. And of course, yes, we jams fives and we happy about that. GG, bro. But also we deny extra equity up there. I think ace five it is a giant preform. Yeah, I believe. I think that's a giant preform, clear gem. Because like you just deny equity of like king X hands, and that's very important. But I may be wrong, but I also want to save that hand. I believe that just always jump revolve. Also, like if I have a a7 and I gonna fold, yeah, a6, a7, I gonna fold. So yeah, that's a definitely jump. 6 is how we call. a7 will open raise there. No doubt. Do we use any specific sizings? I think yes, especially because of that big blind. He's just like can be more flexible, I think. I mean, less flexible, right? Why nines is overcall or lower? There is because of ICM. Like this is a hard concept, bro. You have like you need more equity to do something. First of all, second, you are totally not interested in three ways because like you deny that chance that they gonna clash and someone's gonna bust, and also like there is a bunch of three butts squeezings and all that stuff. So look, you don't want to see any flops, you want to deny equity. That's the same thing with ace five here. This is how I see the ICM. So you are not interested in okay, let's see the flop, maybe we hit, maybe not, because like all those implies actually here that's a very hard question. Do we call that or not? So if it would be final table, I would have folded. Here, so. Do we lead that? Do we lead this structure? I don't think so. But that's very hard spot for me now. So like from pre-flop, it is very hard. I'm not sure about that call. But this is such a great hand, bro. But also like it is great, but what do you do next? With your great hand, bro. We play the hand, bro. We play the hand. That's the nuts right now. I mean, maybe he's ahead, maybe he has nuts, maybe he has better hand. But we just deny equity. We play aggressively. We don't have many check raises at all. I check raise deuces, forex, some combat draws, and it is a part of combat draw. Very good. We denied so much equity there. Uh, I don't know. I think fold as the best decision because, like, can we call? Yes, but it is minus EV because of the ICM, right? We still, yeah, we covered that guy, but I don't think that we can generate plus EV here by calling. But I'm not sure because, like, we can 3-bet for sure. I mean, we can, but like that would be too much. You know what I mean, right? But like when we call, that guy, he has a lot of squeeze, like 8 bigs, 7 bigs. We always raise. We definitely size up. And we go maximum. He almost has no 3-bets. Like theoretically, I think he's in ICM. I'm in the ICM prison, and he's also. So we have to be very careful there. This could be interesting. This is 525 Hybrid Turbo. I check call the fob. Wow, he overbets. So, like, we have what do we jam here? We jam 2 pairs, and we jam combat draws. That's it. We good. That's our range. Like, maybe, I don't know, set of 3s, but like, I don't have it. So, we have pretty sick hand here. So, like, I raise, he calls, and I check. I bet small, he raise, and now we check. Sauce! Once again, so I raise, he calls. I bet small, he raise small in position, and then we check. What do you want to raise there? And check, and then jam. Literally nothing. You don't want to raise, or maybe just very, very, very rare. And like we block king queen there, so ta-da-dam, ta-dam. I'm so happy when we have hands like this. And people asking like about that, that's a very popular question. Oh, just like this is GTO Schmidtio is very good against Rex, but like we play against real people. We play against like fun players. We play against people who play non-optimal. See, that's how you play it against people who plays non-optimal. You have to understand their logic. You have to understand what is going on, why he's doing that, and what range he has. And like he has just like literally nothing, right? Ace 5 is Owen, and Ace 6 and 7 is fold. Pre-flop, you mean? Or what? Or I would fold. Of course, I would fold it. Ace 6, A7, Ace 8, probably. Ace 8, I'm not sure. Ace 8, probably, I would not fold. But like Ace 6, A7, it is a fold. But by me, not by him, of course. Probably you're missing the concept, right? Uh, 27, 29. I think this is only one decision. We just call. We can 3-bet with low frequency, I think. All right. Gaspar did it. We don't have to because we have a buddy here on the right. He's going to support that idea. He loves all those kind of tricks. 3-bets, be more aggressive, more active. Actually, we can change the color for him because that's color that definitely not for him. He's a very good player with his own style. Quite tricky, sometimes out of line, but he's very, 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 very smart. Solos! And as you can see, this is like fold 100%. We played with sixes against Mauel. Respect from Finland. Thank you, Finland. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a silly one, right? Like when you just like clicking, but like it's just because you're playing against range there. You understand that 5x will go all in anyway. You're calling against rips on the turn, but you don't want to see a turn like with your hand. And you also can add some bluffs, right? Like you can just click and like, oh, what the heck? You just bluffing me, I bluffing you, blah 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 blah. Chula, second stag, mamma mia, for the bigs already. Daniel, good sizing, very good sizing. You can do, I think, 9 here. No, like 8.5, 8 is good. 8 is good also. 8.5, good. Because we go polarize here. See, he calls. So we have to find that sizing where he's call. We cut out a lot of calls. So we go polarize, right? Our sizing is polarized here. We under ICM here. We have like a decent pressure. So we have to deny everything pre-flop. So we have to put bigger sizing, I think. Like 9. Maybe 10 even. Like maybe 8.5. No, 9. I think 9 is okay. That's actually interesting spot now. This 9 change a lot because he has Jack 10 suited. He has no. He's definitely has. So 3 combos at least. Maybe he raise clubs on the flop. Maybe no. So like at least 3 combos. He has 0. So he has king queen. He has no. So like it might be even check on the flop after that 3-bet with polarized size. No, it's still bad range bad because we have aces kings and ace king. But We have to size up, I think, a bit pre-flop, and we definitely check range here on the turn after bet. What is sausage? Sausage, small sausage. Yeah, I think we have to go bigger. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker, poker is not really about cards, guys, and it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned 65 bucks into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part is, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win two new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk, they were designed for survival. That's why we have those self preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but you know, that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, you know, I will find a better spot. You know, he always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, aces, blinds, dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome. And while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. We're gonna raise and size up for sure. Just wait. All right, Simon. But um, one one guy told me that if you just like spend more time before you fall, that means that you earn EV for free. Because like anyway, your opponent feels pressure. Maybe small, but still. So I never used this concept before, but now when I see him, I think, yeah, that's a good idea to try that. Interesting sizing, Gaspar. I think not enough, but still okay. But I see, like his sizings. He just like he used smaller everywhere from on the prefab. There and there and there. So he has own concept, right? Yeah, looks like that's a good sizing. Very good. You can go bigger, I think, if you just like analyze this spot. I think you go bigger or nothing. We have double up on the second table as 6 against Queen Jack. He leads, right? I think that's a cool spot to lead. Yeah, he leads. Smart. I don't know what he has, but I like this. But I don't know. Like, would you ever consider any checks there? I think you have so many block bats over checks here, and he just snap check. It's like it looks like 9-8. He has exactly 9-8 or something like that. Because like, what can lead there on the turn and just snap check? Maybe check jam, but not check call, right? Check call, no, yeah. See, yeah, I think we build, if we lead here, we build a lot of block bats. Not 100%, of course, but like he's a Snapchat. Kind of boring, no? Queen 9. We might play. We might play. Yeah. We just wait. Damn nice film. Thank you, bro. Guys, if you didn't watch the documentary, you can watch it on GG Poker. There is a link there. And that's the documentary about my life. Chicky chick. Chicky chick, chicky chick, chicky chick. Oh, yeah, about video on the break, yeah. Yeah, check, 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 check. Maybe bot. I think theoretically it's just like check, check in against the optimal range, but I just remind myself everything what he played today. And I think it is totally fine to be a bit ugly. Ten six. What do you want to raise or limp? Nice, really nice video. Thanks, Dennis. Thank you, Argentina. What did you mean by their opening ranges are not balanced from early and late position and exploitable? How to explain? I already said about that, bro. Sorry. That was about like when they have like, in general like 10 bigs, 11 bigs, 12 bigs. They open raise too much with they raise fold too much from early positions with this kind of stacks like from 10 to 12 to 13 to 14. And when they raise in from very late positions, they have too many good hands. Is it a jam or raise? I don't know. I think it is a raise. I would jam ace 4 of ace 5. Oh. And then it's your videos. It really inspired me and kept me motivated. Thanks a lot. Wish all you the best. A friend from China. Thank you, China. Thank you very much. Really happy to be helpful. Чудовий спіч пролунав перерві. Він варний того, щоб бути опублікованим окремим відео. А воно і є окремим відео. Так. About these breaks, time clip. Okay, can I give my thoughts? I think it's easy to say those things if you're up like 1 million or 2 million USD. You don't think so. You make this break clip if you were down like $3 million. That's my thoughts. Okay, thank you. We raise them. But I can't react on your reaction. Sorry. We play poker right now. Sorry, guys. Because we have a serious thing, right? We have like top 11 of 1500s. And I have some tournaments on side as well. Ay, ay, ay. Simon. Simon. Seven five. I will play. So we don't have such a high pressure, and he has. So we can apply it post flop. We can lead actually on many flops. That's not that one. Like we could lead the lower. Thank you guys. Thank you for your feedback. You have no idea how hard this video of yours in the break hit me hard. Will help me a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I really love this, that like, because like people reacting and I feel that I'm doing something which is important for other people. So it gives me more motivation. Thank you. Yeah, watch the documentary. It was very nice insights and dream life you live. Thank you. Binda. He's a chip leader, 51 bigs. Holy moly. Mm-hmm. This is 525 Hyper Turbo 6 Max. Peru is a chip leader raise, and I'm 3-betting against him. Like I assume that his range is super wide here. But he has a hand to jump. I will try next time. So Jan jams, Julia calls. Let's see. Hello, Venezuela. І вітаю, Андрій. Вітаю, Україно. A6 Ajax suited. GG, Jan. Meanwhile, we're waiting here. We play 525 Hyper Turbo 700 Bounty. I raise, but, and he check raise. We always 3-bet. So I call weaker king hacks. I call like weaker hands. I call pocket pairs. I call some flush draws. 3-bet some flush draws. 3-bet some bluffs. What kind of bluffs we can 3-bet? We can bluff like queen jack offsuited with no runners because we don't care about it, right? And now it hits. So we have this queen jack. We have some flush draws and we jam. $91 bigs. Oh, he has queen jack. Nice answer. Good luck. It's a very interesting call. Like he has 30% equity here, and it looks like a Kai, but like if you think about what kind of range that guy has, you probably not a Kai. But that's a close decision. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, it's hard to follow. Just that's it. Too good. Too good. Meanwhile, we have a very important situation here. Okay. What we supposed to do? There is a bubble here. See. So we raise call or we open jam. I think we just raise call because we don't have enough chips to win the ticket. But he's jamming, but he's folding pocket sevens. But if I jam, right? So sixes, but he jammed them if I raise, right? So like in his eyes, I could have a lot of raise folds here. All right, he folding. But that was a good idea, right? Like, see? So we have 3 people, 2 tickets. I have 5 people, 2 tickets. So that's not a bubble even. Okay. We need those chips. We have to win those chips. We have to risk. Win 5, we can 3-bet. Let's do 3-bet, 20 or less. 16. Okay. maybe he's never folding, maybe he's always forbidden. We do with low frequency, good hand. We have a blocker. We not over 3-betting here. We jam our nuts if we need. So be it. He has a lot of hands which he's supposed to have to fold, but maybe he's not folding. I don't know. Good. Size up, huh? What is going on here? I think if he jams, we just call. Or no? That's a hard question. 16, that's too much. But like his range is wild. Suited I with a call. Suited I with a call. Okay, we have a final table, bro. We have a final table. That's gonna be interesting. Suited I would call there. Not too much for off suited. All right. This tournament seems not good for me. I jam like top pair against flush draw and straight draw, and here king 10 against jack 9. All right, maybe here. You know what? I gonna unregister. I don't want to start a new tournament. Yeah, I have like registration into 600, 525, but I unregister because I want to focus on the, and we have like a, you know, another satellite option and a, but wow, that's very important. All in call. Because like if we win, we almost got a ticket. Oh, we have such a great equity. We need king 8 or hearts. It is 8, 8, 8, bro. Or 3. 50-50. 8. Show us. So we almost there. Almost there, bro. Just like almost there. Now it is bubble for them. For all of us, actually. I mean the third one he jams a lot. He jams like crazy. He jams close to 22 here. I know him. I'm not kidding. And he's overfolding a lot. Telling you, he's just like jamming because like I can call, they can call, but they would not call. So he's abusing that. Shut. I can't jam anything. I can't, bro. Because they have calling right. Wow, you jam anything, you never fold, ball. No way you fold. No, no, no. No, no, no. You jam anyone, I think. In that case. He jams very wide here now. If he's missing those jams, he's losing. Yeah, he's jamming like a crazy. He's like I play satellites against Beruzzi a lot, but Beruzzi he's ultra aggressive. Oh, more than aggressive, more like much more than it should be, because people were folding. That's true. That's I have to learn from him, because like we see how people were folding a lot. But not against Dinos, of course. Okay, we have two live cards. King, king. So he was waiting, 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 and yeah, yeah. But I got two pairs, three pairs actually. That was Sawas, but like not enough Sawas. Now we have 50k. Now he jams I need to, Dita jams I need to, and Paul Hong calls a lot. Yeah, actually, I don't think that you have raises. I mean, you have raises, of course. You have aces, right? But like your bluffing range almost nothing there, right? Okay. Okay, he folded. Wow. Is it real or just fantasy? Dita folds every single hand except aces, I think, or kings. What are you thinking about? You pick up aces against me? Okay, no problem. You want to call, but why you don't call? Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Wow. So sick. 22-17. We got this, bro. And now I have more chips. Now the calling range is gonna be tighter. Of course you fold. Oh, ace queen for a cent. I call, right? Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. All right, we got a ticket. So here we call. We don't want the three bet, because like any three bets would be very, 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 very bad for us, because it is just the beginning of the final table. Because we can, like, if he four bets against us, he covers us. We can call. Check, check. And I have flush, and I'm gonna bet, and I'm gonna bet like I have king 10, king queen suited, ace 10. I have to bluff some, even ace 6 suited if I call. Pocket pairs. Pocket pairs actually are right. Some ace high. That's actually a short ticket. We got short ticket, bro. Do you want to see that? That's a bubble of 525 hyper. Yes, source time. Okay. А ні, для того, щоб стрімити, треба, щоб воно подобалось, правильно? Без цього складно буде. I'm gonna raise. He's on a small blind. Oh, wow. That's interesting, actually. I don't know. Because, like, his range is still polar and he has bluffs there. I think we need high cards here. Well, I don't know, like short stack, 3 bats, but I'm not chip leader. Still, he's 3-batting light against me a lot. But привіт, Назарі, дякую. So we have 21k binds in 20,000 in cashes. Okay. Gaspar, 2.8 always. Inja, good one. Mm. The problem that in theory it could be easy fold, but like I know the guy, like he's gonna raise wider, and there is a light big blind there. So let's go light 3 bet. Oh wow, we're gonna go all in on the bubble here. We just wait. We have ace king on the second table. Just direct bubble. Okay. What the fuck? You're welcome. Direct bubble run. That could be 7. Whew. So yeah, my idea, we have 2 blockers. He has folds. Like let's say he has ace jack, ace 10, king queen. Of course, we're blocking some folds, but also like pocket nines. He could open raise all suited aces, or maybe almost all suited aces. And we risk only 4.5. Interesting that he was, wow, what? He folded. Hi, Dennis. I just got second in 25 euro PLO tournament on GG for 1,600. Congrats, bro. That was. What happened in the Sati? I won. Take it. I got. Take it. It's nothing big. That's a good 3 bet sizing. Polar sizing under ICM. You have bigger sizings, much bigger. Do you consider the 5K ticket as a 5K profit? Yes. Why not? Yeah, of course. Like if I pass through day one and I will have extra tickets, maybe I will redeem, or maybe I can use them somehow. I don't know. But that's definitely 5K. Why not? What a difference. I played that my name, and I will play. There is a bunch of folds there. Emilian. He has no raises. Like literally zero. Check, check. It was aces from Daniel. Okay. Good to know. How would he the flusher? Yeah, that's a good turn for his range, right? He has a bunch of ace king. He has all of them, right? I think. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Big Tis Greg. But let's speak about anything else, okay? The stream of Daniel at the same time of your stream. This can be dangerous. For who? I think that's great when you can watch both streams and see hands of balls and reactions of balls, right? And that's very good that we have a same delay or similar. So if you want to watch Daniel stream, I will open it for you guys. You can click here and there, and I'm gonna drop a link. If you want to watch both streams, you can go. He's streaming. I'm not sure about YouTube, but on Twitch, so you can open both. That would be more interesting, I think. And say hi to Daniel. Raise and 3 bot. Simon has tight range by default here, right? Oh, of course, he has some raise folds there. And he has some 4-bet bluffs here. Like ace reg with some frequency. Oh, he just jumps. So like jamming range it is different one. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, Dennis. I'm just a silent watcher for a year. Hello, silent watcher. Uh, I watch your GG Poker YouTube documentary. That's so amazing. Thank you very much. Can you give a suggestion? What is the best bankroll for the startup player used to play $1, $2, $3 tournament? I have no suggestions for you, my friend. I would say there is a popular take about that bankroll, like about bankroll management, that you have to have enough bankroll to, like, you can spend more than 0.5% per tournament from your bankroll. So let's say if you have $100 bankroll, you can spend more than $5 per tournament. If we speak about decent bankroll, but on low stakes, I think you can do 1%. You can do 100 binds easily. You don't losing too much, right? If you lost, you lost. Okay. But I don't know. I don't have any suggestions. It's just like thoughts. I can't suggest. I started my career 18 years ago, and I was in absolutely different uh, situation. Absolutely different situation. I lived in Ukraine, in Kiev, in my father's apartment. We had like 5-bedroom apartment, so we had place where to live, what to eat. My girlfriend, she had a job. So I started from $65 and I have 30 binds per limit in general. It's the beginning, but different times. And then I built some bankroll, like a few $1,000, and I start to do that more careful. And then more money I had, tighter bankroll management I had. Okay, this is a race spot, ace, king, ace, king, king, ace. So it makes sense that Binder bats range, right? So now he checks a lot. Aspar has always X, like ace queen, ace jack, this kind of stuff there. Binda and Emilian, two great players. Simon used sizing 2 BBs. Okay, Dennis, you are very average. Yes, that's acceptable. I prefer to be very average. But your mental game is good. Okay. Thank you. I like that much more. Now I'm feeling great and grateful. Do, 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 dun, 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 dun. Who the best online tournament player is? I have no clue. Best as in cash, I don't know. And I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about that. Also was just in Canada for the first time. Welcome. Went to Mont Tremblant in Quebec. I hope you enjoyed your adventure. We are not here for massage. We are here for support. Thank you. Massage could be good. Wisdom D is definitely good. One of the best, of course. In massage, maybe also. I don't know. He's watching his stream. Just open a Daniel's stream, bro. You should be a singer. That's cool. I like Daniel. He's very natural, transparent. As a working adult, your bankroll is the money you got and you are willing to lose. As a poker player playing for a living, that's a way different. Yeah, that's smart. Good type. Big fails at low stakes are crazy. Yeah, but it's still low stakes. Like, I mean, if you lose like few hundred or like five or whatever, okay, we fall here. I mean, I can't suggest, I can't recommend anything, guys. You just like I'm telling you my thoughts, but my thoughts like just so random. I have no information about that. I'm not a good suggester in this thing. Oh, sorry, bro. I think that's always a call, number 3, but he covers me 16, 16. 957. He bats, we call, but he's supposed to check a lot, actually, theoretically. But, you know. He bats. I call. Interesting turn. Hypothetically, he has no 10-9 suit, right? He has no. Maybe he has nines. I mean, he has no 10-9. He's representing flush. He has no pocket sixes, pocket fives, pocket sevens. He has no those hands. That's just super over bluffing thing. But we can do nothing with jacks without hearts. So what we have here to play, we have tens and jacks with hearts. Tens are better than jacks right now. And we have flushes. Why tens are better? Because like it's just like complete. You got very lucky, brother. I mean, like I think you check in 100% on the turn if you bet something on the flop, or maybe close to 100. But you bet twice, no problem. Three-way. Aces are good. That's bubble the final table of this hyper turbo. That's not a 6. So many people on this 9-handed table. Yeah, bro. Too many. We have second final table here. Throw that. He's triple up with his aces. Mamma mia. What a dream. When GG Milan's final table? Oh, on Tuesday, tomorrow. I'm not gonna participate. I'm busted. I bust GG Milan's on Sunday. I will participate next Sunday. So do not forget to subscribe. You're not gonna miss it. Hello, Belgium. I'm a fun player. Do I have to play that? I don't know. If you're from Belgium, better to ask people from Belgium. It is different for different countries. I think it is pretty complicated. Wow, 8. That was a bad call. I mean, like technically, that was a bad call. I think so. I don't know. Simon Beckman, he's a cool guy. He's a gangster. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but just. Yeah, but if he lose, he has 15 bigs. Maybe that's okay. Maybe. That's very hard. But if Daniel jams queens also, he's not 3-betting. That's actually very interesting because I would never put Daniel on the queens there with 16 bigs. I would assume that he's always would have 3-bet with such a great hand. In that case, yeah. Whatever. GG, Daniel. GG. Interesting little fact. Kaspar has 67% action of Happy Bar. Yeah, as I see, he's buying a lot of action from Ukrainians. Tennessee can pull the wool over our eyes. I like those idioms. I'm not trying to do, bro. I'm just like saying what I feel. I'm just telling what I feel. That's how I want to feel. That's how I want to live. So do not disturb me, please. Okay. JJ here. Actually, we have good money here, like 13K for the first place. 525 blank, 525 hyper. I'm big specialist in hypers, and I'm not kidding actually about that. So back in the days, I didn't know that, but I mean, I didn't know that I'm big specialist. Because like when I started playing tournaments, like more than a year ago, I was a bit confused because like I was I was playing how I feel, like how my instinct says. And like then I was checking those hands, like in GTO Wizard was like a bit adjust there, like fix this range and so. But everything was pretty clear for me, I think, from the beginning, and I wasn't sure why. But then I remind myself that like 15 years ago, really like 15 and more actually, because I started from sitting goals double or nothing, and then second year I played sitting goals 6 max, 9 max, even sometimes $1,000 buying. But in general, I played from $70 to 150, I think 162, 600. 500s, I played some. I remember I played against Green Kenny for a while. And then when they closed America, when they closed the US market, Black Friday, I started playing cash games. But I played a lot of sitting goals, a lot, like dozens of thousands. Turbos, hyper turbos. But I'm totally forgot about that. And then when I start playing tournaments, I found one thing, unexpected thing, that I have knowledge, but I don't know where it comes from. I understand, especially hyperturbos, because they have specific. You have to feel the stack, every stack. You have to feel the range. You have to understand how those guys acting, because like in poker, especially in hyperturbos, people playing differently, absolutely different. So every single person has a different range and different opinion, understanding. And because of blinds are so fast. Some of the players, you can eat them, like, and some of them could just go broke. So you have to understand who is who. And yeah, I didn't. Okay, that's actually a terrible spot for me, because like that's an ICM spot, and we have one guy, but I still believe that we have to call because his range is 82 and no aces, right? What the fuck, ace king, bro? Like ace king, that's not a jam, but like who cares? All right, good guy. Yeah, I said I'm good in the turbos. Bam. Good guy, good guy. But he supposed to jam 92 there, but not good hands. But as you can see, I was wrong. Ace king. I don't know why he's reacting. It could be that feeling. Yeah, it's also very important to understand, because like we all have this feeling time to time when we're winning. So he started as a super short stack, and like this excitement. What we do here, ace deuce suited. There is 8 bigs here. We limp jam. Yeah, what options? We don't raise. We can open jam actually. I think limp jam is much better. What are you gonna do, Simon? All right, snap check. Snap check. It is okay. I'm not gonna bet that. Check. Even on Wsop, we had some reasons to bet. On turn, we have 0. because they're not folding better hands, and like we just and they folding worse hands. So is it no? That's not a bracelet event. That's a side event. Bracelet event we're gonna play tomorrow. 2500 is buying. So we're gonna call once. Yeah, this hand just like by itself. Only alternative thing we could do it is a bad flop. You have to be careful here on the river. I have greens. I have jack X. Interesting. I might have him in straight here. 10-9, right? So if you bluff with very big sizing, right? Oh, we win. See? I was right. You have to be careful, and he was careful. But that's a bit. I think you can bet turn with that hand, but like not often. Very, 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 very careful. You have to be ace nine. We just chill. We can three bet like a crazy, but we chill. We're gonna three bet like a crazy a bit later. Somebody Cup Thailand. But in fact, I have crazy results in Hyper Turbos somehow. Might be because I'm like a streamer. That's actually a good argument. Okay, what we got here? Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. So, is there any chance that Kaspar will win? Not really. I don't think that he has any chances there. Ooh, so sweet. Okay, snap call queen high. Come on, Kaspar. He is capable. Or jack high, not queen high, but jack high. Because you're not okay. Jack high. I hate flowers. I love you, bro. I would call queen high. No shit, bro. I would call. Well played. Thank you, Greg. With big tits. 2.8. Yeah, I love that. I love that play. But with eights, it is easy. Queen high. Boom. Big sizing raise. Okay, Simon and Binder. 3 bats. Everyone just see, everyone's just attacking his big blind. And I defended already once against Happy Barra, you remember? King Jai. GG. We can see some clicks here, or he jumps. Okay. So what oh wow, snap call. Wow. 20%. That's not zero. He just like He doing that very well. Just eight against queens, king jack suited against aces. Hello. That's okay, Jam. Pretty professional. I mean, that's a good job. Because like they fold in king queen, they fold in ace jack. So that's a good job. And this guy he says until the card's like, yeah, but Simon actually eliminate one of the shortest stacks, so that's good for him. Hello, friends. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Simon, happy Bara. Okay, sizing, but also you can use bigger sizing, and you have to. I think 10 is okay, but you can do even higher. Because like this is the polar situation with the deep stacks. You have to cut those calls. It is very important because like out of position, you just lose an equity. Because like when you are under these ICM circumstances, when just you have deep stacks, and guy in position, he generate a lot of EV because he's in position. Because he controlled the situation. So you have to deny, you have to polarize and deny. You can't play Lina. You can risk. You can't. You can give him a chance to see flop. King A. Wow, why King A? Actually, there's a wide opening by Kaspar. But like, we can understand that because of that short stack, right? That's fine. Hello, Morocco. Thank you. GG, body, GG. And hello, Greece. Thank you very much. Prrr. And again. Weird. He didn't raise with Queen S. He should not. That would be minus if he raise, of course. Because like if I jam, he losing so much opportunities. He losing the possibility of hitting flush on the turn on river. That's very important. You can just like throw away suited hands in this case in this situation. Because I limb jam a lot and you are not interested in these very good hands. You never raise these hands, never zero raises like 8-7 suited queen 9, so you always check in this stack sizes. Xin chào Vietnam. That's not weird. That would be weird if he would raise. But Simon, he's a high level professional. You would not. He only like German King Jack suited against aces. That's so silly. Like against Binder. Against Binder today is just one guy jam ace 5 suited and direct bubble against his ace king off. And another guy jumps king jack suited against his aces. And like, bro, Binder never bluffs, right? Like, you don't have to jam. No, he won. He won like a main event, a super main event on the Bahamas. So we have to jam always against him. Actually, I'm also jamming against him. But like, that's also like, of course, he has bluffs in theory. In 9 hands, we will feel some pressure. We have 20 bigs. Jack 4. I played just a few hands, and one of them I won was ace deuce suited. That was great. Jacks I lost against Happy Bar. King Jack suited a 3-bet bluff. Ace Queen suited I won, but that was a small pot. 9 suited, 990 suited with a big stack. I open raise. 3-betted with aces, as we know, and I folded. And that's it. I also open raise. No, that's it. That's all I played. So I played one. Like I played 3-4 hands. Oh, Queen 5 actually. Boy, Queen 5. I 3-bet here. You remember big blind against but small blind. But that was on the semifinal. So yeah, then 9-8. I raise folded. It's Queen 8 win. And that's it. I had no hands. Шампур, я абсолютно не знаю жодного українського тренера і нічим тобі не зможу допомогти. Ну, тобто, певно, я знайомий з людьми, які є тренерами і в еволюції в тому числі, але я навіть цього не знаю, що вони є тренерами. Ну, знаю, що Ігор і Костя, певно, і Володя є тренерами, бо я їх знаю. Але порадити я нічого не можу. Very good sizing by Happy Barra. I love it. Ace King deuce. You can use big sizings. You have like so many better ace X there, right? Julio has to fold some ace X pre-flop, right? Love this sizing also. So if he calls, it's like 15 bigs behind. But what's interesting there, what's really interesting, that like how often Happy Bar bluffs the river. Oh, that's a sick river. Because like, but he has no Jack 10 off. So yeah, he has only Jack 10 suited, but he has all combos of them. Because like all 4 combos would play like that. Wow, snap jam. All 4 combos would play like that. So Julio, of course, calls ace queen. He has in range. He calls ace 4. Okay. Yeah, that's a sick cooler. And he got everything on the floor, but he was behind actually. Oh yeah. 90 bakes from 0 to hero. He had super short stack. It's the beginning of the final tempo, and now he's a hero. He's a chip leader. Good luck, says Emilian. I don't think that he's folding after that. No, he folded. I don't know why I would do that, but I'd bet. Queen 5. Yeah, you remember I 3-bet against Kaspar in like that was an interesting spot. Now we can do nothing. We just fold. Hello, Greece again. So that guy has a big stack. That guy has a huge stack, and we're just chilling. There is a short stack binder. King 4. We limp fold. Okay. I think bet 40 and less. 22, but sizing bigger. So we got 2 times small one against big one. And Mbappe. Good win rate. 7-4 pass. Good luck, Dennis. You are inspiration to everyone. Thank you very much. Good guy. Yesterday we had 12 hours of streaming. What a chance that we will have 12 hours today. For a good call. Yeah, it's 7-2. Two sizings, right? What do you think? Uh, One sizing, probably. The problem of the Happy Barber right now that he has not enough check raises, but he has to. Oh yeah! Wow! Thank you, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm really happy to see that because I'm so excited when people like can find those very thin and very important check raises. Because like when he goes for 40 there, you just hoping for check raise, but like you already spent so much combos on the turn, and that's a oh shit! I have another tournament. I didn't unregister. I unregister one, but not another one. Oh shit, bro! No way. All right, we gotta play it. I hope I don't have any others. Thank you, bro. It's just like I missed that. I unregistered from first Hyper Turbo, but I I did not that one. Oh wow, that's a bad bit. Okay, I mean that's okay if I play inside, but like it could be sick if we bust this and we have that one. We jam him. Ace 9. What we do ace 9? Would we raise, call, or open jam? Actually, I think open jam it is better than raise call because like he jams a lot of pocket pairs, and we are not interested in the call here. Because like he jams like king jack suited, he jams deuces, he jams fives. We are not interested. Like we jam it and that's it. So be it, right? A stronger ace I would raise. Let's say ace 10, probably that's that mark, right? Because like king 10, I jam, jack 10, I jam. King queen ace 7. Huh. Like a phoenix or phoenix. Yeah, but bro, he lost the aces against king jack suited of Simon. Let's be honest. Big sizing Binda. Oh, by Happy Barra. Chai. Mm, it could be big sizing here, or tag. That's too much, I think. I think he has 09x there in the range, so you don't have to go so big. I mean, you can, but like, he's not capped, right? But he doesn't have many offsuited 9x, right? No such room. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now he goes small. Hey, yeah, actually. Oh, like we have like 4 flags of Austria into Ukrainian. I just realized that. No, no, no. No, no, no. We're not gonna go 6-5. Minder, go away. Thank you. Any big stacks? All right. Sawadee Cup talent. It is a 3-bar. Oh, that's a raid. Lim 3-bar. Совас! Дякую, друже. Thank you. Привіт всім, вітаю. У нас фіналка по 1500, залишилося 6 людей. Ace 9. Ooh, boo. What calling range here? 8? 8 plus. Ace king, that's it then. Oh, ace 9, bro. I would open jump. It's yeah. Been there. Oh, Kaspar, he was thinking for a while. Right now, second time. Interesting sizing. I don't think that it generates a lot of falls. I think you have to do a bit bigger. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it generates something at least. But that's a very good, very good, very good spot for Binder to call. I mean, if he jumps, that's fine. That's fine. But like, I mean, to call also that's good. Even click, it could be. Okay, jam. It could be. I mean, against Kaspar, you always can click, no problem. King Deuce pass. So now Binder from 0 to hero. Now we have 2 heroes. He was a chip leader for a while. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. Oh, I have a short stack, but that's not a problem. Unless you have to buy a big one, right? 6-3. Not many options. Maybe we get a walk. I don't know. That's the best option. If you were willing to have a second income with poker, would you play PLO, cash games, or empties? I would deal with cards, so that would be income. Because like poker, that's not income. Poker, that's a gambling, bro. You can have income, stable income from poker, unless you deal in cards. I will show you two tables. So like what happened here? Raise, call, lead, call, big bot. A bunch of balls there. At this final table, Simon Bagman is the most active guy, right? He's just like always involved in those 3 bad balls. Thank you for water. I think it is a fold. Thank you for water, bro. I don't think that we have options here. We can jam and we can raise some. We fall. Still, there is a chance that someone just raise and jam and they would go all in and someone's gonna lose. That's good, right? But when you raise from the first position, someone's gonna fault and they would not go all in, whatever. So you give them opportunity to lose. And see, Happy Barra gonna put a lot of pressure on this Saudi. But probably he jams, right? I mean, after that tank, it is a jam, no? Should it be? Or maybe he has internet connection problems. I don't know. Still tanking. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. This is a good hand. If he jumps, we call. Some profit, not bad. No. Non GTO. Oh, what the heck? What am I missing here? 3-2. Okay, call. Check. Bad call. Ooh, such a weird spot. Raise. Call. Check. Call. And 10. And that's just like a bad, very bad card for Simon. He has tens, some 10x, but also like this is draw heavy board, and the Jack of Diamonds also bite. He's not raising Jack 10, but Binder has all of them. Binder has everything. It's so hard always to protect your range when you're raising and Jack calling, and those cards just like 10, 10, then Jack and of Diamond. So like completes the triumph, like I have everything, like 9-8. That's great. That's a great sizing. Amazing, just amazing sizing. So like this is just ICM play. That's not like something. So this is idea that just like you have like 5 bigs behind, and they cost a lot if he bluff catch you or he jams. Like you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose the whole stack, right? But you still value biting. But like you don't do like this in GPB, right? I know that feature. I saw that from whatever. from Linus. And then I start thinking why, and now we are here. And I also use that few times, maybe 3 times in my life. Yeah, Simon has so many options here, but like that's so hard. That's just like the incredibly hard spot to play. Because like, see what happened? You raise and you start check calling, right? So like your raising range is not good like on the turn because like you don't have many 10x like, and you have some flush draws. Yeah, maybe Jack like helps, but not really. I'm not sure about that jam. I think 11 bigs ICM which is fault. I think pretty sure. I'm but I said not sure because like in GPV that would be jam. Here, yeah, we have shortest seg, but still we give them chance to fight, and we don't have to go all in because we are shortest or whatever. We're just chilling. Every single time when they play a hand, actually we earn money. Tick 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 tick. See? So you know how Dennis plays. Like when we are not at the final table, I'm going crazy. Bam bam bam. Let's go fight. But at the final table, sometimes I can go crazy. But like when we are under ICM pressure, we have to be chill. How does your bankroll challenge works? Didn't you win a big prize recently? That's a new one. I just started recently. That's a new one. Half a million. Previous was 400, and it is expired on the 320 or 350k. I had that mark. So this minus 60k is just like a week or something. Where is that? Where are you, bro? I don't see it. Like I have so many windows. Like when you're streaming, you have so many windows, bro. So we started on July 24th. Oh, that's soon. It's gonna be a month actually. So 3 weeks. But like seriously, we play only a few days because of Wsop. We have a different binds here, so I spent like last Sunday 40k or something, 47k. Today just Monday 20k, 21k. So like this WSOP gonna be high. I think every day we're gonna spend around 20k or something, and like on Sundays it would be 40, 50. Oh, Daniel, Sauce! GG, Daniel, GG. Unfortunately, with Queens, he busts you. But he also like, you know what? Simon, he just like 4-byte jam against Binder with King Jack suited, and he cracked his aces. So he's running really hard today. Was pleasure to play with you. Hope we will play again. What the heck? What the heck? How that possible, bro? How they invest so much money there? Pim 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 raise 7-5. Okay, stand call good. But super small, not good. PPP, not good. For sure, not good. Check. But amazing. Check. Huge but. Okay. But I think if he would bet bigger, he would still call. But I don't think that it is good to bet one big blind here into 7. I don't like that. I'm gonna save that. But I think that's not good. I mean, check call is okay, but like bad one, I don't like that. But Binder, he's much better player than I, so we have to save and learn. Because you remember on previous stream, I did like his 3-bet call, but I was wrong. So we learn from the best. So see what I'm talking about. Like every single hand they play, we earn money, 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 money. They can bust each other easily right now. Straight wash. No, it can't be straight wash. Tomorrow we will play 2500 bracelet event and all other events. I'm gonna play those like 3K, 1500, whatever. Let's go, Jam. Barbie, let's go party. I mean, I want to see Jam. And I want to see Cole. Yeah. Ooh, what the fuck, bro? What a chip dumping. Chip dumping, bro. Yeah, we open Jam. We don't raise that. 11 bigs. Oh, he's calling. I mean, sometimes he's folding, but I would say he's in with high chance. Mm-hmm. That's very optimistic, Jam, by Ace 10 student. Well, what can I say? GG. 11 bigs, I open Jam there. And he rejam. Yeah, that's probably okay. Jam, Ace 10. Whatever. Would be better if I win, right? Well, it is what it is. We earned a lot of EV, bro. Because like Simon is supposed to be down there. Ace King should be good. Like and a lot of stuff like that. You earn EV always. You earn EV when they boss each other, or maybe like they go all in, they risk. Where is that? 11,000. 11,488. 11,488. So we have some profit today. Hi, Jan. That was rough. Yeah. Losing this kind of spots at the final table. That's rough. That's true. Nice hand, Arthur. So we on the break, and I think this is a good timing to just like cut off the stream because like I have one small tournament left. I'll play it from phone. I will have a dinner with my wife, and we can see the numbers like 21,540. It is a lot of binds and 34,429. It is a caches. So not so bad. Plus 13k. Could be better, could be worse. Tomorrow we're gonna play again, and I will stream again. What I gonna stream, I will show you. So I will play. I would start as always from some later edge tournaments, but I will start from the beginning. 525, 3K, 2500s, 1500s, 500, and bunch of those. But bro, let's unregister this one because I don't want to play it because like see, it just started too light. Yeah, we can play those, but this is too light. It's like now, even like when we boss it on the 6th place of the final table, 1500s, we still have to play that, and like 36 people win. Better to have a dinner. Also, want to say, guys, I'm really excited to stream for you, and I hope you enjoy this show. And if you really like it, follow me, subscribe, smash that like button. Because tomorrow and after tomorrow and many other days, I will stream for you, and we will have some winnings, some losings, some insights, and some outsides. So, GG to Daniel again, and GG to everyone. Thank you for your support, and see you tomorrow. Take care.